Hello, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Yay! Cheer, Dave. There you go.
As you can see, things are different, as we only have 2 players at our table currently. That is for story reasons. You also may notice that we are playing remotely. That's because of COVID protocol reasons. We must ensure the safety of our cast and our crew. But do not worry, this is not a one-shot. No, we will be doing a party split game this week and next week, as the BFGs hopefully find a way to save some of the City of Splendors with the allies that they have made along the way. Speaking of, we would like to welcome the owner of the amazing game store, Meeple Madness, our friendly local game store, player of Blaven the Unwashable, and very dear friend of ours, Dave Lopata.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Very, very happy to have you back.
Hopefully you can save Goblin. But because things are different, we're going to breeze through sponsors tonight since we don't have a full team to do all the amazing ad reads. So we want to thank all of our amazing sponsors: Die Hard Dice, D&D Beyond, Beetle and Grimm's, Eldritch Foundry, and Meeple Madness. We also want to say that Meeple Madness has started streaming some CCGs. What is that?
Collectible card games.
Okay. For the audience.
Yep, collectible card games.
Yes, the audience.
Yeah. People that don't play them. So be sure to give them a follow at twitch.tv/Meeple Madness and watch all of that wonderfulness. Make sure to get your free Idle Champions chess code by using the code at the bottom of the screen for those watching on Twitch. And we are doing our Eldritch Foundry giveaway tonight, so look in the prompt and chat for your chance to win a $50 gift card.
And as you can see, we are starting with Saesha and Blaven. And after we finish this, we will dive into V and see where V goes. But that will be later on after the break. And who might possibly be there with?
Yeah, we have guests. Well, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a blast.
It's gonna be great.
So without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
Last time, on daunting Delatry and a doomed day, the party ended their day at the Yawning Portal after losing the unseen agent, Hallister Silvermane, amongst the crowd of the city. While there, they learned from Durnan that the Yawning Portal will be closed for the next day or two on account that Laryl Silverhand asking him and Mert to go out of the city on a private mission, leaving Bonnie in charge to watch over the gated pit that leads into Undermountain.
Afterwards, the group returned home under a darkened sky and had some grim conversations about what has happened and what may soon come on God's Day, before waking up to find Venli gone, with only a letter from Davil and a few daffodil flowers in her wake. Karina, after having her first memorable encounter with the Elder Eye, notices a set of birthmarks in a new constellation formation of ravens on her shoulder, seemingly a new mark showing her tie to the matron of memories.
Throughout the day, Harold receives a few letters. One from Trench explaining his continued pursuit of the unseen threat, and the other, a disheartening letter from Karnan explaining his involvement with the Cult of the Dead Three and his plan to kill the Rose. However, in a moment of levity, the party is visited by their old friend Salazar, the plucky lizardfolk alchemist who is excited to see them and meet their new friend Karina as he tells them of how he and the Gauntlet have been saving the field ward from cult recruitment.
After planning the festivities for the bar on the holy day, the party heads to warn the Open Lord of the impending machinations that loom over Waterdeep from the multiple cults looking to attack the city. However, upon arrival at the palace, they learn that Laurel Silverhand has been voted out as Open Lord by unanimous decision from the masked lords, which only spells more doom for the city. Anxiety grips them as they fear the compounding disastrous news as they hear a knock at the door, revealing to be an injured Garielle who fought her way back up from the chaotic bloodbath that has taken over Skullport.
As the party scrambles to look for allies and get loved ones to safety in the coming fight, they send letters and animal messengers. But they discover that Jarlaxle has left the city, unwilling to sacrifice the Bregan Diarth for Waterdeep. This leaves Harold scrambling to have the image of the Red Wing Manshoon tailored for him as he tries to gather Harper allies to look like Red Wing agents, but with luck, finds that the savant of Ogma is a Harper herself.
As night takes hold, as night takes hold of the city as tightly as the anxiety grips the BFG's hearts, Saesha and Karina are visited by Mama Uwe as she cast a form of dreaming on both of them. Karina dreamed with the old tiefling hedge witch to show her the images of her old world and discuss the saddening fear that she may be responsible for its destruction.
Saesha dreams of home as she has a heartwarming conversation with her father about her arduous journey since leaving the old monastery she called home. And at some point in the dream, her father's face turns to mist and his mouth turns to silver as her Solar speaks through him to answer an inquiry about a weakness in Lara.
Lara's weakness was always her solitude. She could not let anyone close enough in fear of discovering a truth which could unravel a nest of lies so powerful she even tricked Ao himself. So she was always alone, even when she was with your father. The only time she did not feel alone was when you, her greatest weakness, was born into the world because of her love for you was a truth she could not deny. As for a debilitating weakness, you seek to exploit against the weeping man who stole her power. She was a god. And like all gods, she was perceivably immortal. I know of no such weakness inherent to her.
As the morning takes hold, they all awaken to a more unfortunate news as dark omens come to them. The party receives a letter from Osvaldo thanking the group, but informs them that he has chosen to take his younger siblings away from the city and heads east towards Cormyr and Symbia, while also mentioning his apprehensive feelings towards the strange goat boy and the hailing horses. V receives a letter of distress from her brother informing her that Ellerthak has discovered their mother's location and that he blames Uthal for the destruction of the mines and in turn, the entire business in Gathalan power within Waterdeep. Karina sees a sign from the Raven Queen as 3 ravens land on her balcony ledge and fly southwest to the other side of the city.
With Vinley still out on her own, the party is unable to link minds as they make the decision to split up across the city, as they try to tackle the multitude of threats all attacking the city at once. After sending off a few more paper birds, Saesha, you start heading down towards the Plinth, atop a celestial nightmare with a red-headed vixen captain holding onto your waist from behind. And that is where we pick up tonight's story.
Oh, it's gonna be okay, right?
Of course it is. We've got each other. We ain't really sure what we're gonna face, but I mean, you know.
Probably a hag. I'm pretty sure. We got a letter, and it was talking about how there's a little boy, Yosef, that I think is a vessel for an elder evil. But the letter talked about his new nanny and how the Castellano twins did not like the new nanny. It would make complete sense for Auntie Agnes to take the form of a nanny watching over the vessel on the day of summoning.
Well, I mean, it's no lich, but
They can't all be liches, Gariel.
I mean, look, we got one specialty, all right?
Well, now you get to branch out into elder evils that want to destroy all of existence.
Yay.
Right? So who do you think we could sweet talk into coming with us?
Of the Raiders?
Yeah. Anybody available?
I sent word last night, and I think the only one not currently on assignment is Blaven.
Oh, that would be good. I could fight with Blaven, yeah. Oh, it's going to be so sad not having Voss here for him to pick on, though.
That is true, but
Yeah. I guess we'll just have to persevere.
I guess so.
But you fight your way against silent foot traffic as you head deep into the heart of the trades ward to the south. The merchant ward is filled with banners and signs dedicated to a myriad of deities, most of those to good fortune and corn. You see people acting extremely respectful to one another, and even notice a few shop owners offering discounts to those that are openly worshiping gods the store is honoring for the day. You hear people talking about the festivities and how many children are excited for the bonfire and celestial staircase fireworks show atop Mount Waterdeep at sundown. And you can't help but think of the worst that could happen as you hope and pray they will get to see the brilliant display shoot off into the night sky.
You see many people shaking hands with and giving small trinket gifts to the City Watch and Guard, as this day is also a day of gratitude for their work and remembrance of the numbers lost in the battle against Mercule's army at the end of the Time of Troubles. Your keen eyes and insight pick up that none of those gifted with the arcane arts are carrying their spellbooks or arcane foci, as you learn the use of magic on this holy day is prohibited and only allowed in the most dire of circumstances.
Eventually, after extreme delay from the city foot traffic on solemn people working their way in the same direction as you, as if on a holy pilgrimage, the crowd is dense and movement is difficult as you find yourself at the fork of the high road and the way of the dragon. In the center of a bunch of small shops and townhomes is an opulent monolithic tower that looks like a very thin, ornate, gothic white ziggurat that stretches up into the sky. You can see a good 15-foot semicircle radiating out from the grand entrance of the colossal obelisk tower of temples, where there is a gathering of all of the highest anointed ministers in full religious attire. And circling above and perched upon a few high towers, you see a couple of the Griffin Guard. However, it isn't long before your keen eyes see, in a crowd, a familiar bald elf covered in tattoos, also making his way through the crowd. Dave, if you could describe Blaven in this moment, is he dressed differently? Are you still in your Thayan attire, or and then what are you doing?
I'm looking down at all the religious folks because I am not a huge fan of the festivities that are taking place. I am in my typical robes, so nothing fancy. Trying to keep, I am fully prepared with spells and things like that, which is not really welcome on the day. So I'm trying to keep away from everybody as much as possible. So yes.
And unlike other wizards, though, your spell book is tattooed on your skin.
That is correct.
As you always have your spellbook and foci on you.
You wouldn't be arrested or anything if you were carrying your foci or a spellbook on you. It just would be gauche.
Yep.
Poor taste.
Gotcha.
Is your familiar out?
He's flying above.
Okay.
Crotch rip.
Yep. Your hawk, I believe, or falcon?
Yes.
As you're making your way through the crowd, you've been here for a little bit before Saesha and Gariel make their way to you. If you could make an investigation or persuasion or perception roll, your choice, and this is kind of like mingling with the crowd, kind of listening in, trying to gather some information about something, or, just trying to not be caught flat-footed.
Gotcha. So I got a 14 passive. Is this a passive or?
It's a roll.
Okay. Right. Sorry. Oh, right. Sorry. So I rolled a 14. Where's my perception on here? My perception is +4.
So 18?
18.
Okay. As you were learning a little bit more about the ceremonies of today, you find out that all of the head priests from every church in the city and high priests practicing religions without churches are here today to give prayer and gratitude to the gods, as well as Ao for humbling the gods so they could walk amongst the people of Toril. There will be religious performances and entertainment through dance and arts, but there was something you overheard a few locals from the surrounding neighborhood talking about, something from last night that caught your attention.
You learn about the leaping ghost of the Plinth. Everyone knows that tolerance, civility, and respect is expected for all and from all who enter the Plinth, and sacrifice of any sentient creature is strictly forbidden. However, there have been many unsolved cases of people who seem to have leapt from the Plinth. Some argue ritualistic sacrifice, and others say religious zealousy in their devotion to their faith is what caused it. But you did learn about the omen of the leaping ghost. A figure dressed in red with a pale skull face that can occasionally be seen leaping from the highest peak of the Plinth in the dead of night. And after that fall, the body is never found, and only a trinket left on the ground in its wake. The trinket is always unique, but those who worship or fear Mercule believe it to be an ill omen of a violent death that is to occur in the city sometime the next day. And the trinkets found last night were 2 rooks from dragon chess, 1 ivory and 1 onyx.
All righty.
But I will say your attention is drawn to a fiery mane of a white horse with blue flames, a celestial nightmare, if you will, as you see Saesha and Gariel, a stark orange and red-haired female sitting atop the horse. As they try to, and I'll say, Saesha, as you start moving in, it's becoming very difficult to move with Bernie, because
Mhm.
there is a lot of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even despite it being the celestial nightmare that is an awe wonderment, they kind of look up to it, but it's like being in a crowd at a
yeah.
concert.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that's great. I wish I could step out of your way, but I can't.
Do I see Blaven?
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, have I seen
once
her
I
with the
see
smoky
him-
eyeshadow?
Just so dashing. Once I see Blaven, she'll kind of turn to Gariel. Oh, there he is. I think it's time we let Bernie go do whatever it is he does when. Bernie, what do you do when I'm not writing you?
You get that telepathic feeling from that bond that you have with them, and you get the sense of running through a field
Oh,
somewhere on a distant plain.
Bernie, you go have some fun. I'll see you later, okay? And she'll slide off and help Gariel dismount. Yeah, and give Bernie a kiss on the nose and let him go frolic.
And as he evaporates into mist, there's a little bit of like a ooh ahs from the crowd around you, and a couple of like bit of cheering as that happens, as they just assume it's part of the show.
Yeah.
And you have that air of divinity about you. You're easily able to make your way forward to Blaven, as people tend to kind of get out of your way as best they can, especially being fully armored and equipped, as you definitely stand out. But you're easily able to come together.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, how's it going? Are we doing hugs now? Can we do hugs?
We can do hugs. Saesha gives Blaven a big hug.
And one of the things that you notice, Blaven, that's new, because you haven't seen Saesha in some time. You've been busy. Usually when Seisha's meeting with Davila or Gariel, you're either in your study, forging documents, going over with Istrid, going over the finances, making sure that things are like that.
Out in the town, collecting new signatures.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mingling with nobles, as you are a noble yourself, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, and but you notice that the left eye of Saesha, there's a scar that runs down it, and the eye itself leaks mist.
Well, that's new.
Yeah.
I imagine there's a story there.
Oh, it's a good one. Well, I'll tell you what. We pull this off, I will tell you the whole story.
Fair enough. So what's the plan?
My main goal here is to make sure that she kind of glances around to see if people are listening or if they're all kind of in their own world, and satisfied that people are kind of paying attention to their own stuff. My main goal is to prevent the summoning of an elder evil.
All right. I feel like
Yeah.
we've done this before.
Yeah, I know. It's become habit.
Where is Voss?
I would love to tell you. I have no idea. I figured you would know.
No, I haven't seen him
Aren't
in a
you guys
while.
connected at the hip now?
No, I haven't talked to him in a while. There's an incident teabagging and
Oh.
anyway.
Oh. Well, Voss was never big on tea.
That is true.
We're facing off against a cult that was in process of summoning something called the Mother of Monsters. They were ritualistic. Huh?
Would I know anything about that at all?
Yeah, you would know because Saesha has obviously told Gariel. Gariel would have informed the Doom Raiders. The Mother of Monsters, the harbinger of the Elder Eye, and is is the one responsible for all of the aberrations being birthed into the world.
Alrighty.
So they're trying to bring her here. And there's 2 cults that are working on this goal. Her own cult and the cult of the Elder Eye. They were ritualistically murdering holy people in a attempt to summon her forth. They were interrupted. They got to HARB, got to the B, spelling out Harbinger. And
Wow, that's a little on the nose, isn't it?
I know, right? But they were interrupted. Granted, the wrong man was arrested and executed for it, but they're about halfway through the summoning. And I'm worried that they may attempt to complete it here with all these powerful holy individuals in attendance.
Do they have to die in a specific way?
When I read the ritual, did they have to die in a specific way, or is it just they have to be mutilated, or?
There is no specific way. The specifics are something that is... The specific is... How do I word this? Blasphemous, in the sense of because they hate all other gods.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be in a way that is demoralizing or something of that nature.
So pitching 2 people off the plinth might fall under that?
Sure.
So there was a...
On God's Day? Absolutely.
Yeah, so I explained the idea behind the leaping god. So there's this, or the leaping ghost. There's a urban legend, as it were, that folks are potentially being thrown off the top of the plinth from time to time, and the leaping ghost leaves trinkets behind to indicate that another one's going to die soon. And last night there were 2 such trinkets left behind. Apparently, 2 rooks from Dragon Chest, 1 ivory, 1 onyx. So that may be the next 2 letters.
Okay. All right. How are we going to stop them from being thrown off the plinth? Can you cast Featherfall?
I am Featherfall.
Silly of me to doubt. That may be up to you then, because I could pop my wings and fly to get them, but this is a little exposed.
Well, and to be clear, I am Featherfall. I can cast it on myself, essentially, but I don't really do that for other folk.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Right.
not really my milieu.
Fair. I guess it's plan B then.
Last time I recall, we kind of took out an entire building. If it's not there, they can't fall from it.
So are you suggesting we destroy the plinth right here, right now?
I mean, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Wow. I feel like that would be frowned on, but how structurally sound does this plinth look?
It's been here eons. It has been here since I want to say the 500s. Or at least there was a temple here, and then it got rebuilt, I think, in somewhere between the 11th and 13th century.
So pretty sound.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we can tear down the plinth, Blaven. So we can't.
It was. Go ahead and make a history roll, though.
Okay. Nope, that's a 1. Starting off good.
Blaven, if you want to roll
a 5.
a
No, 7.
history-
7.
Total of 14 modified.
Okay. You remember that during the spell plague, many enchantments everywhere failed, and as a result, the plinth collapsed, but was rebuilt at the end of the spell plague, and once again took up as its homage to all of the gods. So this is plinth number 2.
Potentially of 3. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, if we had the ability to do it, it would be a worthwhile plan, but I feel like we would just kill a lot of people and it wouldn't stop what's coming.
All right, so we'll call it Plan B.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So what do you got for Plan A?
The only other thing I could think is if people are thrown, I mean, I can fly and catch them. If we can stop them from being thrown in the first place, that would be great, but we'd have to find some way up onto the plinth.
Is it possible to evacuate the plinth?
I mean, there's a lot of people, and just from looking around, I don't think people are going to listen to us.
No, I don't either.
I
wonder if there's a way for us to get on the plinth.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, that's much better. 22.
As I said earlier, you may have missed it, but there is actually a semicircle that is around the main entrance of the plinth.
Yeah.
And it kind of, there's still a 10 to 15 foot gap around the entire plinth itself for commoners not to swarm it.
Okay.
At the entrance, there seems to be like a podium and pedestal, as well as some bleachers, and you can see a lot of the high ministry.
Yeah.
Throughout the...
Do I see the savant?
You look around and sorry, I just had to clarify something real quick.
No, it's fine.
You do indeed see a few people you recognize, actually, in the smattering of the high priests, and you can see them almost like they're starting here before making their way inside for the final festivities.
Yeah, each one is going to like present something and then go inside and possibly go to one of the archways that you can see that look out across the city. But you see the savant of Agma. You see the arch sufferer of Illmatter. You do not see Twiggy or Nim. However, you see the representative techsmith, Dr. Alexi Talbot.
We met her, didn't we?
Them. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yep. You see Doomguider Conrad. You see someone you only met once when you were looking down, or you were hunting down Nimbleites. And that is Mistress Syndra Moonflower of Mistra.
Okay. And
I don't think you met this last person.
That was Vinley and Voss.
Yeah. But there's a bunch that you don't recognize because you have not been to every church.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you see every god, basically, that is worshipped in Waterdeep here. The high priests that you can tell, okay, this is definitely, it's...
Right.
And then...
They're presenting invitations?
They're more so, it's like, let us speak of our religions. Yep. It's
like a 5-minute sermon.
Yeah.
It's like basically more like a everybody gets a dinner prayer, and so it's a quick like blessing as they bless the crowd, of all of the gods, and that's ongoing right now.
Are you guys up for a little awkward conversation?
I love a good awkward conversation.
I mean, you know what I do. It's my specialty.
Gariel, I know a lot of things you do. You're going to have to be more specific.
That's fair.
Let's go have some awkward conversation with the savant.
Okay. And as you move forward, Blaven, what is your passive insight?
Passive insight is 10.
Okay. You don't notice it, but Gariel and Saesha notice it. The closer you get to the plinth, the more the hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. Something feels off. And that is when a complete stranger turns towards you and calmly speaks to you as the rest of the crowd stands still in silence around you.
You're too late.
I'm sorry?
Yes? Did you say something?
Oh, no, I thought you said something. I was, can I get past you?
Oh, of course, yeah, sorry.
And did I hear that as well?
You did hear it, yes.
And it looked like the person just blinked and whatever that presence of mind was vanished, right?
Correct.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Total of 15.
15. If it is a spell, it is very hard to say what spell it is.
Okay.
But you might pick up on what's going on as you keep going a little bit further and a woman comes up to you. Or just you walk past a woman and she turns just blatantly towards you. You've given me everything I need. Everything we needed.
And again, if you say anything, that it's like, I'm sorry, what? There's that confusion. And a small...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were a friend of mine. Sorry to bother you.
And as you're having this, a teenager, you couldn't stop us from taking the Serene one.
An old woman carrying, just rags on her body. She looks like she's probably from the dock ward. Your stone gave us the dagger.
What was that one?
Your stone gave us the dagger.
And then a nobleman. The power of Bane.
As you continue going further, closer and closer, a poor beggar comes up and there's a shaking of coin in a cup. Soon, the royalty of Mercure.
And the essence of Ball. As this really sinister looking woman. But again, as soon as you try to get more info, it is very confused and has no idea what you're talking about.
And she's just kind of hoity and turns her nose up to you and looks away.
Saesha does not even try to engage these people.
Got it.
She's just sort of letting their words pour on her and continuing, eyes straight ahead, clocking who's saying what, but not expecting anything.
You said they've killed 4 of 9 already?
Yeah.
And potentially 2 from the omens, and they just said that we're bringing them everything they want, which would give them another 3 if they kill us.
I don't think we are appropriate. Maybe maybe I would be, but we have to be a figure of religious power.
Oh yeah, that's not me.
Yeah.
Amongst the crowd, there's a bard kind of sitting upon a barrel, and a couple of people just not really paying attention to what's happening at the plinth and just enjoying the music he's playing, as it then stops and they all turn towards you. And the bard says, "We will rewrite the fates with the power of those who sought to do it before."
And then a small child, maybe 6, 7.
All thanks to your mother's silver dagger you gave us.
And then you hear a voice from behind you. See? Yep.
You will bear witness to the christening of the Holy Mother as she is birthed into our world, Angel.
Gariel?
You turn around.
Gariel?
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you turn around and look into Gariel's eyes.
Because as you look into her eyes, you see just black nebula void. There's something you did not, I will say, something you did not notice amongst the crowd. When you turn, you see Gariel's eyes, and then they shift.
28.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Duly noted. As a ray shoots out of Gariel's eyes.
Does it hit me?
It does, but it
Okay.
means
I
that-
want to make sure if anybody's getting hit, I'm the one getting
no,
hit.
you
I
were
don't want like
definitely
an
the
innocent
target.
person getting hurt.
Oh, you were definitely the target. And
Okay.
Pass the save.
Yep.
And it is at this moment that you catch someone else speaking. And it's almost as if a wide vicinity around the plinth is saying this in unison. All praise to thee, fecundity of the earth, breeding monsters unglimpsed, crawling with things white and blind, goat with 1,000 young, not thy true visage, being the womb of the night, all creatures of nightmare issue, myriads of children call forth, from her womb which never closes. When the stars are right, they will issue forth in the night. All praise to thee, Shothragot. And with the word Shothragot, you hear as the plinth erupts into a massive series of spell plague blue fire explosions as the entire plinth comes crashing down in one singular movement.
I didn't do it. Just to be clear, I did not do it. I was just talking about it, but I did not do that.
And you see all of the high priests die in one single blow as their souls get ripped from their mortal coil and intertwine with the spell plague, as you then see the visage of a woman shift and turn into what used to be a hag, and she holds into the air a dark stone that is like a shard of spell plague put together, and you recognize from the drawings and pages you deciphered as the hex locus, as all of that spell plague energy and soul gets wrought into that stone. Everybody can roll initiative.
Okay.
I got a 9.
I got a 14. I'm using the D20 that my granddaddy geek gave me. The guy that got me into geekery gave
Nice.
me D20.
And I will describe this hag. She
Yeah.
no longer looks like a green hag. Her white hair that used to be long and flowing like an old crone, like a waterfall of white hair, it now is white that goes down and fades to black into inky tendrils that kind of writhe at the end. Her mouth stretches from ear to ear as you see rows and rows of teeth. As she speaks, it kind of undulates slightly. You can see where she once had 2 eyes is a multitude of eyes, like a spider watching over you. Her limbs seem to contort and bend in ways that they shouldn't. The body below hidden by the robes and rags, but you can see the tatters peeking through, is hooves and insectoid-like appendages, all like 1,000 legs beneath her.
What was your initiative, Saesha?
14.
And let's why don't we show you this map?
Oh! Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, you guys.
I told you we could knock it down.
Yeah,
knocked that
as you're
down.
talking about that, they're like, man, they don't even know.
We totally could have knocked that down. All right, next time, Blaven, you're in charge. That map is exquisite, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
And you are surrounded by all of those people that were speaking in unison. I will say, with your passive perceptions, you look at them and they all seem to not be totally there, just with your passive insight.
Yeah.
That hair on the back of your neck standing up, you feel was because everyone here, besides the high priests, aren't of sound mind.
Yeah.
And just to kind of give you, if you'll point out where everybody is, just so you guys can see.
I can guess which one Gariel is.
See that fiery red hair?
Stands out a little bit.
Yep. So you're in the center. Yep. That's Saesha.
Yep.
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 Yep. So the 3 of y'all are there.
Okay.
You can see the hag kind of hovering in the air.
Yep.
Right there, and then everybody else is like that. But again, even with your passive perception and insight, Gariel is even just giving you that blank stare.
Her eyes still black?
They are no longer black, but they are like glazed over.
Okay.
It seemed like they went black in order to
Fire the ray. And that goes first. And you get this thought in this voice enter your mind.
I can't thank you enough. You played your part so perfectly. But do not worry. Soon, you will meet the mother as she comes.
There's only one mother I'm interested in meeting.
You already gave her to me.
I'm looking forward to the reunion.
And with that, you see this like leather worker turn as his eyes glaze over and a ray shoots out at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. Blessing of luck.
Okay.
And I'm switching dice.
Okay.
It's an 18.
18 fails.
Oh, shit.
You're going to take 47 psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
As this ray shoots out of his eyes and slams into you, and you feel this burning pain in your mind as you start to like kind of stagger a bit, and you feel wetness coming from your nose and your ears, and you touch it, and it's not blood, it is black milk.
What the hell? What in the nine?
And with that, that brings us to Gariel. What happened at the end of
Got it.
as Gariel steps up, draws her short sword, and goes to stab you. I will say that you were expecting something as you noticed that, so it will not be a with advantage, but you may or may not be threatened by a bunch of other people. So if she hits, she will get sneak attack.
Okay.
But did not roll that well, and a 17 with
Yay, that does not hit.
as you see her come up and she shoves her her short sword at you, and you bring your shield up and it scrapes off the side.
Okay.
Nope. Hang on just a second. With that, she just goes, and you just see this look of horror on her face.
As she knows what she's doing, but cannot stop it.
And at the end of Gariel's turn, the hag will use a legendary action.
And we need you to make a...
I'm just gonna say I'm already bloodied.
Blaven.
No, Blaven?
Yes.
That's the thing.
No, I'd say Saesha. Yeah.
Yeah,
Saesha.
she does not know Blaven is a threat currently.
Yeah.
And she's not wrong.
Yeah.
So, Saesha, make another wisdom saving throw as you look at...
Okay, 28.
Yep. And with that, yeah. And you feel her probing your mind, looking for fears to pull on those threads of fear that you have, but you're able to push up the mist of your mind and just shield off as you have been through enough. You are vengeance. This is yours to defeat, and not able to implant fear on you.
And there is no half damage because you saved.
Yep.
Yay!
Saesha, it is your turn.
All right, first things first, I've got to get a potion of sanity in Gariel.
Okay.
So what do I need to do to feed her one?
Okay, so...
I would say go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Using...
Would it be a grapple?
Yeah, I'd say make it a grapple check. So athletics check.
Okay.
Versus her acrobatics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, she's... Okay.
How about a natural 20? That's a 22.
Hold on. Oh, it went 28.
Oh.
Yay!
And with a natural 20, she would have beaten you
Yeah.
by 1.
Oh.
Surprisingly, she's not trained in acrobatics. But you are able to grapple her, and as your first action, your second action as an attack action can be
Throwing a potion down her throat.
yes.
Yep. And with that, you force it down, and you see her eyes kind of clear up.
And I give her a kiss on the cheek.
And you say, "Oh, I'm so glad you blocked that." And she just looks up. "Oh, you bitch, it's on."
See, I told you.
All right.
Saesha, you have movement. Everything here is going to be difficult terrain because it is either rubble or a crowd.
Yep. And you see Gariel kind of look around. There's a whole lot of
Innocent people.
I can take one
fodder
of
in
you
the
behind
way.
her.
What?
I can take one of you behind her.
Take Ariel behind her.
She looks at you. No. This is yours. Go.
I'm gonna fly up to her.
All right. Fair. Sounds good. And that's that. Any bonus actions or anything like that you want to do?
Bonus action, pop my wings.
Got it. Wings are popped. I'm gonna grab.
She kind of looks around and takes a deep breath and accepts the fact that the cat is out of the bag and goes into her radiant mist form.
Okay. That.
Actually, wait a minute. How far away am I from the hag? Am I within Misty Step distance?
Just out of Misty Step. I will say you were. It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah, Misty Step is 40 feet.
So I could move forward 15 and then Misty Step. Right?
You can move your movement and then Misty Step up to her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me do that.
Okay. So move 15 feet because it's difficult terrain, and then boom, and then you bamf, Misty
Bam.
Step. I will say, let me just roll some stuff here. Yep, nope. Like the common folk are punching you and slamming their fist with no holds for their own personal safety, and you watch one person just slam their fist into your shield, breaking their knuckles, and just no holds barred as they have no
Control.
watch for their own safety as they just attempt to stop you, but none of them get through your armor or your defenses. As you dissolve into mist and reform next to her,
Hello, Agnes.
as the eyes just all shift and look down at you. And at the end of your turn, she's going to take her final legendary action to make a claw attack against you. And that is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
You're going to take 19 slashing damage as she brings a claw up and scrapes it, almost cutting through your armor as it just leaves this gash.
You can see her hand just elongate into just an aberrant creature's claws that just seem to rend through everything.
Okay.
Blaven, it is your turn.
How high up is she from the ground?
Can't find my measuring tools.
Or are they not in the...
That sounded so pitiful. Can't find my
I'd say about 20 feet up.
Okay.
He's measuring now.
25.
25 feet up.
Okay. I'm gonna dimension door with Gariel behind her, or as
Absolutely. Easily doable. As you both blink in. And what does your dimension door look like?
Wait, that's a great question. I hadn't really thought about it. It's a subtle
spot.
door. It's green.
Okay. A green cell door?
No, subtle. It's
Subtle.
just
Okay, got it.
very, very subtle.
So this like outline of a doorway kind of just forms and you just kind of push it open and step right through it as it almost evaporates away as quickly as it appeared.
Excellent.
And with that, will bring us to that one.
And I don't get any other actions, right?
Oh, there's three.
Um,
That's fine.
so, you that's your action. You still have your movement and bonus action if you have anything that you want to do with that.
Blaven, where are you going?
Where am I going?
Yeah.
Oh, we're jumping behind her with Gariel.
Gariel can get up there. You can't.
What do you mean?
There's only room for one.
Yeah. The platform she's standing upon is only 5 foot wide.
Okay.
So you can get Gariel on one side, Saesha's on the other. But where are you going?
I guess I'm going over the edge.
Okay. Go ahead and make an
Acrobatics check.
You are Featherfall, Blaven.
I am Featherfall.
You want to spend a spell slot, you can.
Nope, can't cast it.
Oh right.
You casted a spell,
It's a reaction.
but it is a spell, but it is a higher level than a cantrip.
Rolled a natural 18, and what am I doing again?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics is +4, so 22.
Okay, 22, so you take half. Good thing you took half. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Max damage.
I rolled max
Oh my
damage.
goodness.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you just fall onto this uneven ground of rubble, which is why it was hard to catch yourself easily.
Yeah, and you you appear and you look down and you think that there's enough ledge, and there's not enough ledge as you just go, "Wah!"
That's actually okay.
Yeah, and I believe you're inside the rubble of the plinth itself.
You are inside the rubble of the plinth.
Okay. I think because there's nothing really else I can do, because the next thing I want to do is a spell. So yeah, that's all I got at the moment.
Okay. Any bonus action that you want to do?
Help me out. What are my limits for a bonus action?
Right now, your only bonus actions that you have available are Far Step. I'm looking at it. And 2 Weapon Fighting. So yeah, you don't have a lot of bonus actions. So.
Okay. All right. Then no.
Okay. All right. Next up is the Hag.
Now noticing that you are a problem, we'll do that. Let's see. Do this. You see someone in the crowd as their eyes go black and fixate on you, Blaven. And go ahead, I rolled it randomly. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
So let's see. Wisdom is +5. So one was a 17 and the other one was a 21.
Oh, totals?
So yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the first, I didn't know I could click on the thing to do the automatic one for the first one. So the first one was a natural 16 +5, which is 21, and then the other one was a 12 +5, which is 17.
You just barely miss.
Oh,
as you feel your mind be taken over as you are now charmed by the hag.
Charmed.
No.
That's why I got you to roll with advantage.
Yep. Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going so bad.
I'll let you know what happens on your turn.
And then at the end of that turn,
Yep. And no, Gary.
And I'm assuming I got no reaction to be able to like counterspell or anything, right?
It was not a counterspell. You watched as you actually see one of the eyes floating around just look in your direction, and a ray shoots out.
I had a beaming of the crowd.
Oh, one of the crowd. Sorry, one of the crowd did it. Misthought. Okay. And it's Gariel's turn. Y'all are flanking. Gariel is gonna stab with advantage.
Yeah, she is.
She hits.
And Gariel is not used to being this up close and personal, but you know, sometimes you gotta get dirty. And is going to do 6 points of piercing damage plus, there it is, 22 points of sneak attack damage, total of 28. Oh, and bonus action.
Not really. Yeah, this is not her style.
I know. She just like look like with them flanking, she just looks down and is just like not knowing that something happened to Blaven. It just goes down and is just like, Blaven, get your bald, skinny ass out of there. And we'll give you the help action from afar. As she uses Master of Tactics. So basically we'll lend you the help action. So if you happen to make an attack or do anything, we'll hopefully give you advantage to hopefully resist if there is nothing else that comes of it. But that is her turn. At the end of Gariel's turn, the hag is going to rend reality
I don't like that.
as she rips at the bonds of reality.
We need you and Gariel to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh god, I don't even know what
It's 10
D20 to use right
feet for
now.
your radius, right?
Yes, 10 feet.
Okay, so Gariel will have +3.
Plus 3. What's your charisma?
My charisma?
Mhm.
Plus 10.
No.
Oh, my actual charisma is a 17.
Okay, so,
So plus
plus 3. Yeah, so you're basically your bonus for Gariel.
Yes. Con. Oh.
And does Gariel's sanity potion still working, right?
Yes, but this isn't a sanity thing.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Yeah, no. Oof. I rolled it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was meh. But what'd you get, Saesha?
15.
Okay. So you and Gariel are going to take 10 points of
Force damage, and you both gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Exhaustion there.
Saesha, it is your turn.
Well. God, I'm so torn. I can't make it through another round. I'm gonna have to heal. Saesha casts Lay on Hands on herself for all but 5 points.
Got it.
So 40 points of healing.
Got it.
And that is her action. Her bonus action is going to be She looks at the hag and just remembers everything she's been through at the hands of this creature, and just feels that wrath inside her awaken and just start coursing through her veins as I use Vow of Enmity on the hag.
Hunters.
Yeah, there's one in there. Okay. And yeah, you mark one of those on your list. You feel this mist begin to kind of leak out and surround her as you feel yourself tethered, and there's this burning inside of you as you look upon her.
Hello, Agnes. I am the harbinger of your undoing.
And you just see her kind of
I can't wait to see you try.
and that is your turn, and that brings us to Blaven's turn. Blaven.
You are currently charmed.
Charming.
Oh yeah,
you are.
Against your former allies.
Yep. So you get this telepathic command as you are dominated, not just charmed, but dominated. And you subdue them is what you get.
Subdue them.
Yep.
And
Whether
they're both-
incapacitate, some form of just that.
And they're all three on the platform?
Yes.
I love PvP. I'm not gonna lie. It's so much fun.
And it doesn't say anything. I've got no instruction to particularly protect the hag.
No, at this moment, it is 100% subdue them.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Black Tentacles on the entire thing up there.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Nice.
How's Blaven got that? what dark deeds?
Yeah.
They
I mean, it's on brand for the campaign, but I'm a little curious about Blaven.
Had that for a while.
You've been busy doing stuff.
And I believe it's a 20-foot radius.
Correct.
Okay.
90-foot range, 20-foot radius.
Yep. The spell effects are.
Who else is it gonna get?
It'll get just the three of them, because it's up top. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, no need to know. Yep, that's pretty simple. And what's the save on it?
Let's see, Dex 15.
Why isn't always Dex?
So Gariel's fine.
You said a 15? I hit 15 exactly!
Amazing. Amazing. And the hag is...
What kind of damage is it?
I don't think it's, let's see, bludgeoning.
Okay.
All right, and it's restrained.
Correct.
So wait, is the only one it affected the hag? That's funny.
May have rolled.
I'm like a genie. I make your wish awful.
low for the
Yes!
hag.
It's fine. She's got this.
Yeah. You see them wrap around her. She doesn't seem to care or even mind. It's whatever. As it just wraps around her. And how much roll the bludgeoning damage? Is it half on a successful save? What's the
Take 3d, let's see. Yeah, so there's nothing if they saved.
Great. So there you go. I believe it's still difficult terrain.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I just realized something.
All right. That is.
And they have to make. She has to make the save every turn.
Leave that. That
Yeah,
first.
copy that. At the start of their turns, they have to remake the save.
Right. Yep.
Got it. Yeah, because it's constantly trying to grab. But that happened at the start of the turn.
Yeah.
So you watch, and I'll say, Saesha, just with your passive perception, Gary L stabs into her. There's this open wound that's just festering black milk that's just oozing out. And you watch as when it came to her turn and she has she been no, it hasn't come back to her turn. Never mind. That hasn't happened yet. Just kidding. Nothing. No, ignore it. Yep. We're
Nothing.
Oh, that was Blaven's turn. Yeah, at the start of her turn. I knew I was right for something. You see, as it is now her turn, the wound begins to knit as the flesh begins to stretch closed. It doesn't fully seal, but a good portion of it.
You see that the wounds that are there, instead of healing up, more so like sprout teeth and then close like a mouth.
That's what happens.
Yeah. Because terrifying.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll damage again. As the start of the turn, she did not break 15.
Oh, cool. Let's see. Looks like a total of 16.
16? Nice.
Takes 16, and then as more these tendrils wrap again and then just peel back as there's like weird hooks on them just rending flesh, she just envelops herself in just bending reality and steps through. She teleports.
Yep. It's almost like she closes her body like an eyelid closing, and when she opens back up, she disappears and then reappears 30 feet away. Straight up.
In the airs?
In the airs.
Okay.
And it seems as though she can fly.
Of course she can. Why wouldn't she? Just go ahead and prepare for me to be next to her.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm still dominated?
Does he get to like roll to?
Yes, you are down. No, there's a specific trigger that forces the roll.
Two specific
Triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm reading up on something.
So you watch as she floats up, no longer looks at you, and looks down towards the crowd as one of the people just grabs their head, screams out in pain. As you watch, they just dissolve. They leak black milk from their eyes, their nose, their mouth, their ears, and you can see that it bubbles and boils like acid, melts away their form, and from the black tar that is the mother's milk, a spectator arises.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, and you want, and so, and also I'll say, like, she teleports away, but she's still wrapped in those tendrils, in those tentacles, because they stay restrained on the person.
Okay.
And so she wasn't able to break free, and so we'll be,
Yeah.
still
other
trying to
things.
get rid of that.
Good for her.
But it again doesn't seem too impeded by it, as it's not really doing anything.
Oh, good God. This is okay. This is fine. This is fine. We can deal with this. This everybody's getting controlled. But Gariel has been uncontrolled. Now we just gotta get Blaven uncontrolled. We can do this.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything-
All right.
Everything's under control!
So while Devin is looking for that, we are gonna go. That was the hag's turn. It is now Gariel's turn, who just kind of looks down and is like, "What the hell, Blaven?" And is like moving out of the way of starts her turn, so she'll have to resave because she started her turn. She is fine.
Hey, sweetie, can you feed him one of those sanity potions?
Yeah, I can most certainly try.
All right.
And
I'll go after her.
she'll leap off and like dive bomb you, Blaven.
Actually, before she does,
On the face.
hey, Gariel, I love you.
Love you too, Angel. And just kind of like looks up and goes, "Date nights are always fun," and will wink at you and then leap off as she kind of heads towards you, reaching into her back pouch and pulls out a potion as she comes right towards you. Blaven, go ahead and make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Total of 3.
Yeah, and like you look up and weren't quite expecting it, mouths a little agape, and she just potion right down the throat as she tumbles and rolls. You'll make acrobatics. She
like
kind of
college.
hits, you see she hits hard, and you hear, "Oh, damn!" As you know, a piece of debris definitely hits her like right in the shin. She takes 9 points of
My baby.
falling damage. But your mind is clear, Blaven, and you are no longer under the effects of the dominate.
Excellent.
That is Gariel's turn.
We have gazers, but not spectators.
Oh, weird. I thought we had it.
We do. I don't. It's nowhere. So
Oh, I don't know. Well,
we're just gonna use fleshy aberrations.
yeah, that works. Fleshy aberrations. It's basically the same.
Fleshy aberrations. Yay.
Yep. It's gonna, start making its way towards Blaven. While you are still within 30 feet of her, Saesha, she is gonna look up and just kind of, "You got this," and we'll give you the help action, so you can attack with advantage. I know you have Valve Enmity, but it's really what she.
I'm not gonna poo-poo any help from my lady love.
At the end of Gariel's turn, is going to again attempt to implant fear into you, Saesha. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
21.
21 just fails.
Fuck.
As you just get this rush.
Oh wait, I drank a sanity potion. No, I gave it to Gariel. Never mind. I'm screwed. Go on.
You get this rush of images that is reliving your mother's death as you look up and you see just hopelessness and regret. And, you take not too bad. I rolled pretty poorly. 15 psychic damage.
Got it.
And you must immediately use your reaction. Move as far away from her as you can.
Well, So I have to climb down?
Yep.
I hate that.
Yep.
I hate that a lot.
Yep.
All right, I have to do it. I climb down.
Do you want to climb athletics or do you want to jump?
I would prefer to pop my wings and fly away, but
Exactly.
I have to have a bonus action to do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna climb down.
All right. Go ahead and make an acrobatic athletics check. Sorry.
I'm so good at those. Oh, hey, 21.
Okay.
You climb down. Climb down the pillar.
She gets down to the bottom and just puts her back up against the pillar and closes her eyes and is just breathing, trying to get a grip.
Yeah, and you do. It isn't. You're not afflicted by the frightened condition. It is literally just. It's almost like a legendary action dissonant whispers as you take some psychic damage and you move away. But that is at the end of Gariel's. It's now your turn, Saesha.
So I am not frightened of her, you said.
No, you are not frightened of her. You can move towards her.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Saesha stands with her back against the wall for a second, takes a deep breath, and opens her eyes and strides around that pillar with purpose and gets to the ground under her. I want to do something because it occurs to me I need to verify that this is the hag. So I use Divine Sense.
You remember that
Because the last time we fought her, it wasn't her. She was somewhere else.
oh, okay,
I'm
that.
using Divine Sense to see if that is the hag.
So you no longer get
Faye.
Faye
Because of two reasons. One,
She's
you're no
not
longer
Fae anymore.
but you're also no longer a knowledge paladin. Therefore, your divine sense is a normal divine sense, so it only gets celestial fiends and undead now.
Oh, would
Yep.
I have known that before I did it? Is that something I would know?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't. You haven't done it yet.
No, I have Divine Sense since.
See it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say yeah. I would say
Then I wouldn't bother.
You
If
would know that.
I
But
couldn't
you
get
could
it.
also get. You're also smart enough to know that she's probably not Fae anymore.
Yeah. All right. In that case, then she walks around to the front and looks up at her and kind of crouches down and then flies up, releases her wings and begins flying up to meet Agnes. And on the way up, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's a bonus action too. I can't.
It is.
In that case, I am... Ooh, wait. Give me a second. On the way up, I cast Haste
Okay.
Nice.
on myself.
That'll get you to her.
Mm-hmm.
Your speed is doubled.
Yep.
After Saesha-
Dave, I love you.
At the end of your turn,
Yep, as you're flying towards her, we'll just rear back and bring a claw down right at you.
that hits.
That
Ooh.
Can I stop outside of hit range?
You
Like,
can, yeah,
there's no reason I would fully approach and get
Okay.
within hit range.
fair.
Because I
Got it.
can't do anything when I reach her, so.
How
Okay.
far away do you stop?
10 feet.
Okay, all right, then that does not happen.
Okay.
Does not seem to have elongated reach.
I don't have enough. I got it.
I'm so nervous.
Okay. Does not spend that legendary action. And it is now Blaven's turn.
All right. Well, we're gonna see if we can do this. For this particular round, I'm going to cast Featherfall on myself.
So Featherfall is a reaction spell, so it's reactionary. So
Okay,
you
so I
would
gotta-
only really need to do that once you start falling.
Okay, so I will start falling by dimension dooring about call it 200 feet above her.
Okay. This is where we get into physics, but it's okay. I know what you're doing. I love it. I'm gonna allow it. So you dimension door above, and you can only cast one spell of first level higher on your turn. But as soon as your turn goes away, you can reaction Featherfall, slowing your descent, to then allow yourself to do what you're gonna do next. So you are very much above her. You begin to fall. You cast Featherfall as this feather tattoo on your body flares, and you begin to slow down as you continue to float towards her. A lot slower now, as she will attempt to break free of your tentacles as her telepathic commands are no longer working on you. Will succeed in breaking those, so no longer restrained and taking damage.
I would like to submit that unless she's got sort of eyes in the back of her head, I'm not sure she would look up.
It's strange because
She literally has eyes in the back of her head now, Dave.
yes, she has eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
In fact, she can probably see out of your eyes.
Oh! That was
I
unnecessary.
feel violated now.
As she is a chosen of the Elder Eye, and she sees all. And
I'm gonna do the
but-
little eye poke on her.
Well, as I'm falling, I'm going to roll around and moon her.
Just hike up your robes.
just
Oh, that's what he meant by teabag.
Oh man. I was
Wow.
at the end of the second.
no, we're on to
Got it.
yep. All right, that is that's the hag's turn. Isn't really gonna action was to break the restraint, so Gariel's gonna actually move over to the mutated spectator, I guess. Oh yeah, that happened.
You see more mouths form on her and eyes form on her as
Specifically,
wounds
which
heal.
her?
Oh, the hag. Sorry.
Okay.
I know we just said Gariel.
Ooh.
Yeah, Gariel is starting to.
And that is the description of the hag's wound healing.
Eyes and mouths take its place.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, that is horrendous, and I love it.
Yep. Gariel is on the ground. You want to put her down next to the spectator?
Ooh, okay, when did she get down?
She dive bombed Blaven
Got it.
while you were searching for minis.
Okay.
Yeah, she dive bombed potioned.
Copy.
It was hot.
But Gariel's gonna move over and go after that mutated civilian.
Using bonus, she can.
Okay, great. And is just gonna start keeping the non-mutated crowd.
We haven't been keeping track of it, though.
I should.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't. And then is gonna make an attack roll. Will hit. Doesn't get sneak attack. As she's like, that's the best I've got. This is the best I've got.
Looks up towards you, Saesha, and says, "You doing all right up there, darling? Hit Angel?"
Best view in the house.
She kind of like gives this like, I don't really like thinking about views or eyes right now.
But moves up to this aberration, pierces it with her short sword, and that's about all she can do. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Can't help herself.
And everybody's out of range for help.
That brings us to Saesha.
I'm moving in to attack.
All right.
And as I move forward, bonus action, Hunter's Mark. So she is now marked.
Just so you know, I'm gonna let you know this before you do this.
Yeah.
Haste and Hunter's Mark are
Oh, they're both concentration. That's right.
So you'll have to.
Yeah, no, I won't Hunter's Mark then.
Okay.
I forgot haste was concentration.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, then I'm just going to move forward and attack.
All right.
Let's see. You can go in. And I get 3 attacks. So that's a 22, a dirty 20, and an 18.
18 will miss,
Okay.
but the 20 and 22 will hit.
And we will be smiting on this.
Okay.
And she pulls out the short sword and looks at it and says, "Yes, it's your turn. Yes, I understand what you're telling me, but you have to understand that there are priorities and an order of operations in these things, and we actually have to accomplish these things in order." And I rolled an 18 on that roll.
Got it. You can attack.
Okay.
And don't have to stop and argue with your sword.
2 smite. No Hunter's Mark. Yes, that's it. So the first one is going to be 2, 4, 9, 13, 18, 21, 22, 28 points of damage. And which ones were 5, 7, 8 of that is psychic.
Okay.
I'm going to take a third of that. So it'd be 2 points.
But all right.
8 of that was extra psychic damage through the weapon.
Okay. Did you boost it, or was it just the D8?
I boosted it.
Okay.
You can't resist boosted
Right.
damage.
Right.
So you take
But I
half-
take a third, and 8 points was the total for the psychic damage.
Why
No,
do
you
take
take
third?
half.
Oh, I take half? Oh, okay. So I take
half
4.
of that psychic damage. So you
Okay.
take 4
So I take
points
4.
of
I
that
thought it was a
psychic
third
damage.
for some reason.
Nope.
No.
Okay. And that's 28 damage. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, and you see, like, you stab in with the short sword, and as it pierces in, there is this pulse of amber color that washes into her, and you see she like shudders back a bit, almost confused, as she takes the psychic damage in full.
As you pass her resistance.
Yep.
Yes, she does.
All right, so roll your second.
Smite. Weapon. 3 for that. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's a lot of 6s and 8s. 7, 13, 19, 20, 21, 21, 8, 28, 34, 39, 42 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, and go ahead and just take half. Did you boost again?
Yes, and I'm taking half of it.
Okay, great. Yeah, you don't have to. Everything is damage taken, so don't have to.
Okay.
Just as long as you know
Yep, just
what
long
was
as.
cited.
Yep, just
Yeah,
like-
I have 3 specific dice that I'm using for that damage specifically.
At the end of your turn.
And wait, bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Got it. At the end of your turn, she's then going to use her last legendary action, as you did not let her get to use it last time.
No, she got them all back in full.
Oh, right.
She is. Going,
Oh, what crap.
She is going to rend reality again. I need a con save from you.
3, 6. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yep.
8. 1. Okay, and a con save.
Yep.
23.
You just succeeded.
This is really high stress.
As
You don't take any.
you don't take the damage, you don't take another level of exhaustion. And as again, reality warps around her, but she's marked. You are covered in the mist flowing from your wings. Does not take any from you. That brings us to Blaven. What are you doing on your turn, Blaven? As
So
you
I'm gonna-
slowly fall down.
I gotta right myself, so my hand, make sure I'm positioning myself like I'm gonna give her a big kiss on the top of the head, and then I'm gonna polymorph into a T-Rex.
Yeah, you are.
I'll be like this.
You go from
So here is the issue. Beautiful. Can be done. Saesha was not in threat range. Saesha is now in threat range. So,
But you're still feather falling, even as a T-Rex. So you're not gonna meteor, but you're definitely gonna come down nice and slow, and you'll be able to get a couple chomps before you keep going down.
That's fair. That's all I could ask for at this point.
Yep.
yes, you'll get a full action of chomps.
As you are now.
get your chomps worth.
Yep. As you are now just full on T-Rex in it.
Seisha's never seen a T-Rex before,
No,
so I
you
would
haven't.
imagine she is in absolute panic at the moment because this gigantic lizard just appeared next to her.
And I would say in this moment, and since it's happening so quick, it's hard to tell if he did it to himself or if it was forced upon him.
Or if reality shifted.
I will say that, Saesha, you notice that over 100 feet away, so the crowd has started to disperse and panic as they are flooding the streets.
And that is Seisha's terror realized.
However, within that 100 feet, you have a stoic crowd just watching.
Yep. Not moving, just staring. Looking.
Let them go, Agnes.
Oh, but they must bear witness. As shall you.
Blaven, did you make your attacks?
No, I have not.
Please do.
Attack as said T-Rex.
Okay, let's see. I can only do one, so I guess I'll go with the bite.
Okay.
Do you have multi-attack? I thought you had multi-attack. Or is it?
Oh yeah, one bite and one tail.
Yep.
There you go.
So you bite, and then as you continue to move down,
But
you whip it
It
with
says
your
not against the same target though.
Oh, got it. You can. Got it. So only one bite attack.
But
Da, 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 da,
Ugh, I think I missed. Let's see, what's its bonuses? So I rolled a natural 5. So
What? I mean, it's got a pretty good to hit, but maybe I don't think it's that good.
yeah, no, I don't think so
maybe
either.
+7.
Hit.
There's a +10 to hit.
Yeah, +10. So 15.
A 15. Yeah, 15 misses.
Ah!
Yeah, you chomp down and just barely, just miss. As your trajectory was just a little off and your feather falling, so you're like slowly like drifting and you're like, no, but your little arms are like paddling and you're like, hi, and you chomp right by as you continue to float on down.
Just, I'm so in the.
Oh. Nope, you're frozen.
Oh no.
Nope, she's back. Okay.
Oh,
God, that's
Got it. At the end of your turn.
Blavensaurus Rex.
I want a giant plushy Blavensaurus.
Yeah, and so, but the T-Rex has tattoos all over it. Covered in tattoos.
Gary, I'll make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
Fleshy being in front of her.
Shoots some rays out of its eyes. Her con is 15.
15 passes.
Hey, all right. Good enough.
That will take half damage.
Got it.
So, just out of curiosity, did all of the holy people get killed?
Maybe you're not sure, but you did see. It wasn't necessarily that the plinth fell onto them, but you watched their bodies be turned inside out and sucked into the stone that Agnes had.
So it was basically explosions of spell plague fire
Right.
melded with their soul as they got rended apart.
Uh-huh.
Their soul, infused with the spell fire, went into the Hex Locus.
Yep. And you, with your passive perception, you can start to feel the air around you. Like, it's almost as if you're standing next to a subwoofer.
Okay.
It's strange. But it's that just uneasy feeling of just not right. And there is something almost like pulling into itself towards the center of the plinth. It is now the hag's turn as is going to one of the eyes is going to fire a ray at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
As one of the spectators looks up at you. So,
18.
Mm-hmm.
Colin, you said?
18 fails.
Fuck.
This.
you got it?
Yeah, I got it. You're going to take 15 radiant damage, halved to 7,
Okay.
and you are blinded.
As your eyes swell up and just begin to leak mother's milk.
Yep.
Got it.
And that is...
Oh, shit. I forgot to add my radiant form damage earlier.
You can go ahead and calculate it. What is it for the 2?
22.
Your proficiency bonus?
I didn't see where they changed it. It still says...
It's been changed. You
okay, so it's proficiency?
We'll
so that would be 8 plus 8.
Plus 8, thank you. Yeah, it's your proficiency bonus now.
I wish they would change that.
We'll have to go in and manually do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hurt.
Nope. Okay. That is the hag as it just this beam hits you, and then there's this burst of blinding white light from you that kind of spreads out as you just begin to just leak that mother's milk, and you can no longer see. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn, just so you know. Yeah.
So I'm not rolling with advantage anymore.
Yep. And again, you watch as she just folds in on herself like an eye blinking and unfolds somewhere else.
Does that spark an attack of opportunity?
It does not.
Okay.
You watch as she disappears.
Blaven watches as she disappears.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're blinded. Blaven, you as you're kind of floating down, you see her disappear, and then you don't see where she reappears.
Yeah, the center of the plinth.
Uriel might actually. Uriel's got a passive perception of 27, so. But it is her turn now. Gariel shouts up, "She went into the ruins. What do we do, Angel?" As she's like stabbing this spectator.
Kill that thing, then head in.
And we'll hit, and we'll do some damage. It's not a lot.
Even, yeah. Ooh.
Another 6 points.
Yeah.
Watch for a child in a black goat mask.
We'll make a perception check. And you see her like looking. What's her perception? Perception's pretty good. 25. I can see him. He's inside.
Fuck! We've got to get in there.
And bonus action will be.
Is that what dinosaurs sound like?
And is like still fighting the specter. Was actually gonna use her bonus action to kind of dip behind some debris and hide, because she needs some sneak attack.
Cause she's smart.
Yeah, she's 30 stealth. She's gone.
I would tell you what she did, but you're blinded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saesha, it's your turn. You don't know up or down. You're blinded in the air. You don't really have a frame of that. So what are you doing?
Am I like completely blind, or can I see like where the building is?
Nope, completely blind. You are under the blind condition.
You will get a saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Going off my memory of what this looked like, I'm going to fly towards the ruins.
Okay.
Staying at height so that I don't catch myself on anything.
Okay, so you're basically just hovering over. You're not
Yes.
going down.
Yes.
Okay.
And give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm double checking. Nope, that would not do shit. Yeah. I pull out my my water skin and fill my hand with water and begin washing my eyes.
Okay, make us. We'll say that's the end of your turn. So make us a Constitution saving throw.
15.
Nope, still blind.
And it's like milk is constantly pouring out. You're washing it away, but you just feel more pouring out of your eyes.
Yep.
You know, Agnes, if you want me to witness, I need to be able to see it.
Copy that. That's Saesha's turn. It is now Blaven's turn.
Okay, so
There is a spectator of like mutated civilian that you could easily get to and chomp down on if you so wanted to. That Ariel was fighting.
You also heard Gariel scream out that she's in the ruins.
right. So can I move into the ruins and I can cancel my polymorph and
No, keep it.
well I can't cast spells without it.
But you do have 136 hit points right now.
And your
that's-
speed is 50 in difficult terrain.
Yep.
Like, so it'd be 25.
Yeah.
Which would get and we I'm gonna move the 25 into the ruins.
Okay.
I like that the T-Rex bounces as he moves.
Boinky, boinky, boinky.
As one does.
As one does. Yeah, you
Devin,
power
while-
through archways and, you know,
That gets you into the ruins, but not very far.
yep.
Can I see the hag?
You could make a perception check if you so wish as a
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
My 14 perception with a +4. Wait, I don't know how to read that.
So it'd be a D20 plus 4.
Okay. Well, because it says the skills is perception +4, and then the senses is passive perception 14.
Yeah, passive would be without rolling.
Correct.
16 +4 is 20.
All right. You know,
So the tower that is in the center, right? The small little second plinth. There's an energy radiating in there, and behind it, you can hear her doing another incantation.
Do I need line of sight for a fireball?
No? You can address it to whom it may concern.
So I can. So it's a free action to just cancel the polymorph. And
Correct.
then I can use my action to fireball. Just
can.
on. Yes, let's do that.
okay.
20. Here it is.
Yep.
You want to just put it on the backside or in the center? Where do you want it?
In the backside, yeah.
Okay, so back here,
Yep.
you disappear from this
Yep.
form.
Goodbye, Blavensaurus Rex. Excuse me. And there'll be some deck saves.
And so it's 9d6.
Yes.
She will use a legendary resistance.
Coward.
It was 32 damage.
So yeah, and you see the hag kind of hovering over this small figure wearing a goat mask, and the fireball detonates behind, and you see as she reaches around and lovingly cradles the child, transferring the legendary resistance to him, taking the full brunt of the fireball. 32 damage, you said?
Correct. Not gonna lie to you, I was hoping we were killing the kid.
No.
Yeah. Get it, kid? Because goat, child.
I'm here all week.
That was always the joke.
It's always been there. And I do believe we've always referred to him as a kid.
Yes, we have.
But spectator doesn't know who to. No. See, Saesha.
I am actually further into the ruins. You guys didn't move me.
Yeah, that's right.
What is... still within 90 feet, though? I think it can still hit you.
Everybody else is. It might as well.
Yes.
Okay. Con save.
Okay. Natural 20. 25.
Wow.
Well, you're good. You take no damage.
Oh,
no, half as much.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
Oh, you were doing that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just did that.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
You feel all of your muscles tense up and seize, but then you were able to fight it back.
As it tried to hit you with a paralyzing ray.
and knock you out of the sky. But that is the 5th round, or the end of the 5th round. As she finishes her incantation and plunges the Hex Locus into the chest of the child.
Did
the
she
kid.
let me see what's happening by chance, or am I
And
still blind?
As
At
that
the
happens, like your vision coming back as if it was liquid that pours down your eyes, your vision comes to, and you see exactly what is happening.
And you see that this was not a kid. It was at least the form of what it once formerly was. As you begin to see its body begin to grow and expand and just rend itself apart, his mouth opens up like a snake as tendrils begin to pour out. It keeps opening wider and wider, unhinging like a bear trap, and then continues further and further back. His fingers stretch out in every direction. His legs begin to expand as fur grows, but it is like this writhing fur. It is alive as it moves. His feet then expand into these black hooves and grows as you can see like worms moving underneath his skin, just engorging as others just wrapping around, almost like constricting his form internally before it bursts out. And it doesn't like rip apart his flesh. You see his flesh begin to bruise into a deep purple as it then fades into these tendrils and grows and grows. And you look upon the avatar of Shothrgot.
Yep.
The mother of monsters.
Harbinger to the Elder Eye. And I need you all to make sanity saves.
That's fair.
Dave, for you, that is an average of your intelligence and wisdom.
Even though I've drank the madness potion or the potion of sanity?
You have advantage. No.
Completely.
Oh, that's right. You're immune. No, you're absolutely correct. You're good. So just Saesha.
19.
You're able to fortify your mind against this. The Shothrgot is here. Oh, sorry. You do
Sorry.
not. You just miss it.
This is not regular.
I was
monsters.
surprised. I figured it would be a 20.
This is not regular monsters. Where the DC of regular aberrations is typically 15. This is a little higher.
Yeah, that's fair.
We need you to make 2 D100 rolls.
That's not something you see every day.
Blaven, your mind does try to rend itself apart as you are looking onto something that is unfathomable. But your mind is protected and is able to constrain the amount of psychic warping it does to your comprehension.
This is like when I walked in on my parents at one time.
That'd just be straight psychic damage.
All right. What'd you get?
71 and an 11.
$71 and an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Give me just a second.
Blaven, your parents nasty.
You have no idea.
Thans are weird.
Fans are weird.
Fans have
kinks,
seen some
man.
stuff. They do weird experiments all the time.
Fans got some kinks.
Okay. And all right, got it. I will send you what happens.
Okay.
Already has this.
By the way, Ray, I got your message and I love you.
Oh, this is this one, which I want to do.
Ah.
Got it. So here is the first one.
Okay.
And then here is the second one. And
Fuck. Okay.
the first one lasts for 4 rounds.
And the second one lasts until a long rest.
Yep.
Okay.
And as you look upon Shothrgot, you start to see all of those that were dominated by the hag staring at it. You watch as all of them begin to mutate and morph in the presence
Of this creature.
of this elder evil.
Gariel.
Ariel is no longer dominated.
No, she's not, but she is among them.
She is among them. Gariel is also really good at avoiding things.
Yeah.
She is currently hidden.
Mm-hmm.
As this happens, you hovering, hasted, you start to see panic. From your vantage point, make me a perception check.
15 plus 18.
18?
Yeah.
Looking...
Oh, wait. I have disadvantage.
You do.
8.
8? Okay. You don't notice anything other than what is in front of you. You start to see this mass of tendrils, mutated flesh. The city is in absolute panic. You start to hear the sounds of destruction coming from other areas of the city. Something else is happening.
You can feel the rumble of the earth, not only from the presence of this colossal creature now birthed into the world. You feel the rumblings of other very, very large things.
And as... Sorry, go ahead.
Saesha's taking all this in and processing, and the only thought she has right now, her eyes sweep over and look at the hag. Do I have the time for one more attack on her?
I will let you know if you move to the hag, you will be moving next to Shathragat. Do you want to put yourself in that position?
You can see these tendrils just moving everywhere. You can see pouring from her underbelly is just this slick black milk just pouring from her and oozing off of her skin.
You watch as her abdomen begins to swell and grow.
Oh, good. She's giving birth. No, I'm not. I can't go in after the hag.
And you staring down, she looks up at you and smiles, and then disappears as she folds in on herself. And in your mind, you hear,
And now, the countdown begins. His harbinger is upon us. Soon he shall witness us all.
Why? Why did you do this?
and as you ask this, you hear Gariel's voice. Angel, it's time to go. Get back to the alley, get the others. I'm gonna get Arrakis and get the ship ready. We gotta go, now. Send word when you can.
All right. And I will swoop down and grab Blaven.
Okay.
I'm underneath her.
Yep.
Got it. You are currently
I can get out of here, I think, maybe. Don't worry about me.
Yep.
Sure.
Blaven, yeah. The mother of monsters basically formed right over him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blaven, what are you doing? Blaven?
I'm going to thunder step away.
Okay.
Fair.
Very
You
nice.
just, in this thundering boom, there is this shriek as thunder damage just erupts around Shathragat as you just disappear and reappear some many feet away as you just get away. And Saesha, you see that Blaven is already making an escape. And Gary, you lose Gariel as Gariel is using the rubble and debris to her advantage, heading south towards the dock ward. What do you do?
When we, in the morning, when we split ways, did we have like a meetup point or anything that we set?
You did not, but you
That
know.
would have been awesome.
I know, right? That would have been great forethinking.
Yep, but you do know that you sent missives off, and one of them was to Salazar, and you know Salazar was going to go to your establishment, and you were having a party at your establishment.
I have to go check on the Spirit's Troll Skull.
All right. As you take off and fly north, at least for the next minute, you move at unearing speed. Hasted, bonus action, dashing, hasted, dashing.
As fast as you can.
As fast as you can.
With what time you have left with your wings.
And the one thing that you notice as you fly across the city is there is movement.
You can see the walking statues shuddering, not fully walking yet as they shudder. To the far end, you can see darkness enveloping where you know would be the Blackstaff Tower. And not too far away, there is red energy radiating out. You can make a perception check if you so wish.
Oh, hell, that's not bad. 18.
Okay. It is hard to tell what is happening in the black and the red, but something you do notice is the only statue that does not shudder, that does not move, is the knight.
2 rooks and a knight.
You know, there was 2 rooks, but
She's just muttering to herself the coincidence that it's 2 rooks and a knight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Coming into play.
As you beeline your way to Troll Skull Alley, we're going to end your session here. We will be back momentarily for the second part of our God's Day Cataclysm. See you soon. And we're back.
Hey everybody, sorry for the delay. We had to move some things around. As you can see, the players have changed.
Yep. Also wanted to give a quick shout out to our audio mixer, our sound mixer, Alex, who you guys got to see the premiere of his band, Sugar Money's music video. We hope you enjoyed that on break. Yeah, it is time for part 2.
Yes. Last we left off, you awoken at the morning of Marpanoth 15th. As you have heard all of the rumblings of what's going on in the city, the party is split after you got a letter from your brother, after your mother told you, I need you to make sure that he stays safe. And your brother said that your father used scrying after Vania did not show up. And he discovered that she was in the mountains and all of the Veteroks had returned. But he did not blame you. No, he blamed the son he sent to the mountains last when his mining operation was destroyed, which means all of his power in Waterdeep had been destroyed. And now there are a bunch of legal charges being brought up against your brother, which could mean either his exile or death, depending on how severe the charges get. And you make your way towards the Sea Ward to your old home. What are you doing?
Well, I imagine I'm taking like a carriage over.
Yep, it's free.
Easy enough,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking a carriage over. I have my cloak of many fashions on. I know that disguising myself is kind of not a thing, really, unless I take potions for it. So I'm just sort of muted dark colors, something I wouldn't normally wear, nothing bright and fun. And just trying to think about, am I just gonna run inside? Am I gonna try to go in the back? Just wondering if, is he just locked in a room? Is he like in a dungeon? Is he tied up? Like having no idea what she's coming across. Also realizing she might just be walking straight into a trap and trying to like mentally prepare for that.
So as you're riding alone, you eventually get to the area of Chasso's Trot or Wrightstone Street and Diamond Street, that kind of block. You can be let out right in front of your old manor and estate, or you can be let out somewhere else if you want to try and think more tactically.
Okay. Since she's not the most tactical person, she's going to ask to be let out at the house next door.
Okay, that's fair.
Got it.
Yep. So you're kind of right there where Ivy Street intersects Diamond Street. You get let off because the Gathala Villa takes up like the entire section of where kind of 3 streets meet. So you kind of you're like the house directly behind you guys, where you grew up, and yeah, you get let off there. right on this. It's like this big, like tri-street corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Three-way. Oh, there's a fork.
I am going to, I guess I can roll perception to see like the guard situation in front of the house, if I see anything in the windows.
I will let you know as you were riding, and something that other people will notice as they are going through the city. There are symbols and banners of all different deities for this day. And a lot of people are walking around very solemn and also very respectable, in the sense that there is no animosity being offered towards any person. And you can even see that guards and watchmen are being offered small trinkets and small payments, but nothing more than a nib or two, which is a copper, so it's not a bribe. These you would know as a Water Davian are thanks to their efforts, and as an homage to the amount of watch and guard that were lost during the time of troubles, as this is a day celebrating the time of troubles.
Is there a coffee shop nearby?
Not where you are. You're in a
You're in like Beverly Hills.
yeah.
There could be a Starbucks equivalent of Water Davies.
That is the what is his name?
I guess tavern is the word, but you know what I mean.
No, but there is the Starbucks. You guys saved his life. I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah, we did.
Starbuckler.
Is there a Star Buckler nearby?
That would
Like walking distance, like not too far, like 5-minute walk tops.
Sure. Yeah. We can say that like a block or two away, there can be a Star Buckler.
Okay, cool. I go and I buy 2 coffees.
Okay.
Okay. All right. They're just basic coffee.
All
I
right.
buy these 2 coffees for
Good
however
enough.
much.
Go ahead and mark off 5 silver because you are in the C ward, so
They're going to be expensive.
Everything's marked up.
everything's marked up.
Okay, cool. All right, so 5 silver, and then I walk over back to the Gathalan house. I sort of, at this point in time, I've just sort of realized, like, stealthing me middle of the day of a celebration, I don't know about that. So I'm assuming there's at least 2 guards in front of the Gathala house. Do I happen to know them personally because I used to live there?
As you start making your way up, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 15.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Does her attention get drawn somewhere else?
Like, would I be distracted?
I'm asking somebody else.
Oh.
Do I see her?
You would. The streets in the C ward are actually pretty open and barren. You notice that there's a lot more congregation near the temples. There's actually a temple nearby, so there would be some congregation over there.
I'd say that there's a fairly large gathering at the Heroes Garden. They're doing like a celebration of the nature deities and things like that that are happening there, which is fairly close. That's only like a block or 2 away from the Gathala estate.
Where am I in relation to her?
I would say you're hiding out in an alley. You have the surprise.
We'll say
your
associate is up high.
That's what I'd prefer her to be.
Yep.
I walk forward. If I did this, would I be inside of the Gathalan guards?
No. This is before she's made her way to the estate.
Yeah, this is walking down the street with 2 coffees in her hand, like 2 to-go cups.
They're gigante size.
Gigante.
I walk kind of diagonal next to her, and when I get close enough, I say, "Why are you here?"
I just hear this behind me.
Like right
I'm
next.
out in the open.
Oh, you're just out in the open, and I'm just.
I'm not hiding. I can at this point.
That's really okay. I pause.
Yeah, and look down.
I just kind of freeze for a minute because like of all the people I expected to see, Voss just wasn't on the list. So she's just like, hi. How close are we to the Gathalan house right now?
You are out of earshot range. You are visible if you want to step out of the street.
Yeah, I say you're the next block over, so like you would have to cross Ivy Street, but you're currently on Wrightstone Street, so you kind of would have to. You're like 2 houses down or 2 buildings down, and then as soon as you cross the street, that's where your estate is.
Okay, basically my main question is like how visible are we? Can people hear us?
I mean, it's the middle of the day.
I understand, but I just didn't know like where we were standing in relation to everything. So
again, you're out of earshot from the Gathala Manor. If you stayed standing in the middle of the street, someone possibly could recognize you.
Okay.
We're just walking. We're just having a conversation.
Yeah, with the idea that there are people who might look if I look upset or something, I just continue smiling, holding 2 coffees and go, do you want to hold this coffee so it doesn't look weird that I'm holding 2 coffees?
I take the coffee.
Okay, cool.
Again, why are you here?
Why are you here? Okay, fine. I'm here because assuming, I guess you probably know everything from the Doom group. Basically, my Ellerthak blames everything that I've done on Uthal, my brother, who I have just recently repaired a relationship with. And
I was there.
You were there. Okay. Anyways, I got a message that he's kind of imprisoned in his own home, and I came to kind of check that out. And since I'm not the sneakiest person in the world and it's broad daylight, I thought maybe giving the guards some coffee and trying to be nice could go a long way. Who knows?
Maybe. There's no reason they wouldn't let you into your own house, I would think.
I think there's a lot of reason they wouldn't let me into my own house.
Maybe, but that does beg the question. What are you prepared to do to let him out? To keep him free? I don't think your father is going to be very accommodating.
Well, he's not home. I think.
I know that he's here.
Why?
Right?
Really? He's here? Okay, I didn't.
No, I'm asking the DMs.
Okay, so you do know that he's there? I'm 100% of the impression that I thought he wasn't there.
He's here.
I thought he went to the
He is here. And if you enter in through the front door, you will confront him.
You know, part of me was thinking the front door would be the last place they thought I would show up because they probably assumed I'd try to sneak in through my own window or the back or something. And I guess I was wrong.
Are they prepared for you? Are they expecting you?
I don't know. I can relay the message Uthal wrote, which I don't think it said, come help me. I think it just said, I am a prisoner in my own home.
I definitely said, come help me.
Oh, it did say, come help me?
It said, come save me. I fear for my life.
Yep.
Oh. Now that you're here and I'm looking at this, I'm kind of realizing just how obvious of a trap this message is.
Probably.
Yeah. I can't believe nobody else thought that and stopped me. Whatever, not the point. The point is I'm here now. What are you doing here? I told you mine. You gotta tell me yours.
I'm here to kill your father.
Cool. Glad I got here right before that. So at the very least, I could kill him before you. That's so rude. And you know my stance on that. Not that you care.
Fine with me. By all means.
But I want you to know it's not your idea, okay, that I came to this conclusion, all right? I had a long talk with the other Veterox about, like, decision-making and stuff like that. So don't think for a minute that you influenced this decision on me, because you didn't. You didn't.
Heaven forfend that I think anything else. I don't care what the reason is, so long as when we leave this house, your father is losing his head. That's all I care about. Whether you do it, I do it, or some miraculous, godly intervention does it, that's all that matters to me. But now that we're here...
At the very least, before he dies, and I know he probably isn't going to actually answer them, but I do have questions that I would at least like some moments or some way to ask.
I do not know what the fates have in store. I can't promise that.
I know, I just...
Suffice to say, if you don't have any confidence in your ability to stealth in, then we need to take the direct approach. I'll come in with you.
Really?
We'll just... Yes. Give me a moment to confer something. Wait here.
Okay. She drinks the coffee.
The coffee for the soldiers?
Well, at this point, you know, I'm not sure if that's getting to them anymore. So.
I almost see it like subconsciously. She just sits there and she's like, oh shit. Oh well, fuck it.
That's pretty much what happens.
Yeah.
So, Voss, you disappear.
I signal to the Black Viper to come down subtly.
Okay. Are you trying to track him, V, as he moves into the shadows, or are you?
I can attempt. I don't have a.
Very well.
I don't believe
I'll
in my
roll
ability
stealth.
to successfully do it.
Yeah, I mean, she's following you, but go ahead and just give me a perception check just to see if you notice the Black Viper.
Okay.
V, give me a perception check.
Okay. That's not a 14. That's a 11.
Total?
11 total, yep.
Yeah. You do not notice until she is all the way down, but kind of like you see Voss looking up, and then his gaze goes down as he steps into an alleyway, and coming out of the shadows, you see this lithe female in deep crimson, mostly blacks and charcoals, but with crimson highlights and accents, that kind of steps out. You can see that her hood is pulled low, and you can see that there is a mask that sits over her
face, and it comes down to 2 points over her cheeks and then arches back up over her nose.
Yeah, very reminiscent to like possibly fangs, like snake fangs or something along those lines.
And you see a symbol hanging around her chest that looks to also be a mask.
Okay, a lot of masks.
Voss, you know that is a facade.
Yeah. I go up to her and I say, we may have a boon here, but I'll need to take the risk your way in. If we distract the 2 guards in the front, do you think you can make your way across the rooftops into the manor undetected?
Easy peasy.
Excellent. We're going to find Elerthakathala and draw him out, stay hidden and try to track our movements and be in the same room as us. And I hand her the Bone Devil's Sting.
Okay.
Put your blade in this. And at the first available opportunity, when Elerthak seems to have his guard down, come down on top of him, and that will be the signal to begin.
I will do what I can, but I'll take my own lead. She winks
Please.
at you, and
I say, stay safe. There's no reason for either of us to die tonight.
I'm definitely not dying tonight. And besides, I just now started to like you again, so I'd prefer you not to die either.
I will do my best to accommodate. I tip my hat. I walk over, and knowing that there may be something on the horizon, and not wanting to reveal presence, and not really knowing what kind of magic or mages this guy may have, I drink my potion of mind shielding.
Okay.
But I join V, and I say, lead the way.
You watch as Vel moves up the way up, or as you know her. And
Hello?
yep, Mellow moves.
Name's Yellow.
Mellow.
Oh.
Mellow.
Yep.
But you did V ever learn? Nope. So
No.
you know her as the Black Viper.
Yeah.
You are familiar with the Black Viper and the persona of what the Black Viper is. That's weird.
Hello?
And as you see her nimbly make her way back up the wall onto the roofs, and then kind of
She moves silently with the grace of a dancer.
Cool.
And you watch as you go, and Voss, you're kind of tracking. You see as you go to move across the street, a large wagon or cart kind of goes carrying a couple crates, looking like it's headed down towards the High Heroes Garden. So you're not could be carrying festival stuff, getting ready for tonight. Could be fireworks. You're not sure, but you see her kind of leap onto it and then leap over onto the kind of disappearing into the villa of the Cathala estate.
Ever and always the acrobat. Let's go.
Okay. Is there anyone else I should know about being inside? Do you know if Uthal's even here?
I didn't come for your brother. And
I know,
don't-
but if he's here, he could help or something, maybe.
I agree. However, once we go in, I would suggest you request, nay, demand. I would say, as Khan of the Veterok clan, demand to see your brother as he is a member, and that Elerthak has disgraced himself. Play to your father's pride, and let's draw him out to confront him. I think he'd even bring Uthal with him if he's feeling particularly sadistic.
Okay.
We are here, just to be clear.
I
under
know.
the-
I know. You want to kill him. I get it.
We are on a united front to end his reign of terror.
I understand. Okay? I get that you don't trust me to do anything, I guess. But I wouldn't have come up here by myself if I didn't plan on doing something.
I'm an insight checker. Do I feel like she has the will to carry this out?
An insight check.
Yeah.
Not great. 11.
I mean, you have been reading V for a long time, for as long as you have been together. I will say, even with an 11, this is the most determined, and especially since the last time that you left V, the conversations you had to where she sits right now, there is an absolute difference, and there's even a difference in the way that she's carrying herself.
I would say she's probably not happy about the forced hand, but knows
What
She-
must be done?
what must be done.
Very well.
You
I'm
also
not.
sense that she is annoyed because you're once again telling her what to do.
Noted. I simply nod and I allow you to lead the way.
Okay. I walk straight up to the door. Do the guards stop me?
They do, because you are no longer a member of this family. You do not live at this estate. As you walk up,
Okay. I do have my con necklace on. I need that stated.
Great.
Miss Viomiliana, unnamed, what is your meaning for your presence here?
I have come to speak to my dad.
Do you have an appointment?
I don't think I need an appointment. And I don't think I need you standing in my way right now. I can hand you a couple copper and have you step out of my way out of respect for today's holiday.
I am a personal guard, not a city watch or guards member. However, I will take your offerings.
Sure,
I will speak with Lord Gathala to see if he is willing to accept your presence.
Would you mind telling him something else, please?
If you don't let me inside, I will have to forcefully go inside.
Does that mean that you wish to get the magistrate involved if you are threatening us and this property?
I don't think there'll be enough time for that.
That literally laughs at your just your gall. He goes, you are your father's daughter. I'll go see if he's willing to speak with you. And he will leave, and the other one will stay.
What if I just ran past him to the door?
If you want to try, you can.
You can try, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I'm not saying I got all attacked, but at least I'm willing to do something here.
Okay. Right. So yeah, so you try to move past the other guard as the other one turns to walk away.
Yeah. Actually, I tossed the coffee on him. Sorry.
Amazing. I love it.
I hope. I'm assuming it's still hot, but
no,
So-
of course.
Just this one guard's left?
Just the one at the main entrance. You know that the property is patrolled, but at the front gate there are two.
Yep.
And she throws the coffee on him?
Yeah, she literally just tosses it, and I mean fails the con save because I had him do a con save because it's scalding hot coffee, just right in the face, and he's just like.
Okay. All right. If he's screaming, I pull out my dagger and I stab him.
4 points of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I get advantage because he's blind or
Sure, absolutely. I
scalded?
love it. Yep, do it.
Lord.
I love it so
Oh
much.
my god, it's already gone sideways.
Oh, it's so good.
26 to hit.
Oh yeah. Done. He's like, I'm just done.
37 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. Staggers a bit, goes to a knee, does not go down.
Are you going to follow up that coffee throw with something a little more violent, maybe?
I just run to the door and open it and go inside if I can.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
absolutely.
I'm just going off the element of surprise and just going. I'm not looking to murder this guy who's just doing his
I don't
job.
think I have. Okay, this might be a bonus action, might not. How far am I from the door in terms of movement?
Before you get to that, hold on.
Okay, sure. Taking out opportunity attack on V, I'm assuming.
No.
No?
But to answer your question, you'd be about 10 feet from the door because they're guarding right at the entrance.
Okay, because I was. I don't know if I'd haven't. Go ahead.
You see a crossbow bolt pierce into his neck as he collapses to the ground.
Nice. Okay. All hell's broken loose at this point. I don't know who heard that scream, but I'm not going to take time to hide the body, so it's just there now. So.
You can. What is your passive perception?
17, 16, sorry.
16. I would say that you notice that at that exact moment, nobody saw the interaction. If
Okay.
you wanted to take,
I drag the body inside and shut the door. Then
okay, got
that's
it.
basically all I can do at this point.
How-
Because
Oh, sorry.
no, it's just you've run. I don't know where the hell you're going.
I ran inside if I could, if that's possible.
Of course, you
But it's at the same door that the other guard went through, correct?
correct.
I see him in the hallway.
Yes, you do.
Can I
You
tackle
see-
him?
Absolutely. Yes, you can. Let's go. I'm so here for it.
Just running up, launch yourself forward. You hear a door shut behind you, and go ahead and make your grapple check.
Okay.
Athletics.
Athletics. All right, let me.
Would you like to rage before this?
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I have a moment to. Yeah. So we're gonna rage. I'm just running. I jump and just try to tackle him to the ground. All right, athletics check. Okay, that is a 25.
25. He will make his. Yeah, even on a natural 20 wouldn't be able to do it. But so yeah, it just spear him through the back as he or in the side as he goes to turn around, hearing you running up, and he sees this roaring barbarian as 3 others pour out of you and just latch onto him. And with some quick moves that you learn from a very small live person you recently fought, instantly take him down in a grapple. Is grappled, not restrained. So what are you doing?
Gosh.
That was your first attack.
That was my first attack. I look around. Do I see is there a vase or any sort of decor in the entryway?
At the very front entrance, there is one vase, as one was stolen.
There was, yeah. Wait, it's gone now though, right?
There were
We stole
2.
that a long time ago.
There were 2. There's just the one now.
There's just the one, but yeah, you can.
If possible, I want to grab the other one to try to hit him in the head, knock him out.
Okay, well, say you picked it up while you were running and grappled and smash it into him.
Just
Sounds
smash.
great. Let's make that a D12.
Okay.
Yeah, so roll the hit and then add a d12. So this improvised weapon, you do not have proficiency, so just add your strength modifier to the roll.
So roll to hit. Okay.
Yep.
25 again.
Yeah, that hits.
You slam it over his head. Roll a d12 and add your strength plus your rage modifier. I can do that if you need.
Yeah,
to.
can you? Sorry,
Yeah,
just because
no, it's okay.
it lags real hard. And all I got's this big old clunker.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll have him roll a con save to not be stunned. Rolled a natural 1.
Oh, he is absolutely stunned. So you do 4 plus 4, 8 plus 3, 11 points of damage as it smashes over his head, and he is momentarily stunned as you jostle his brain with this vase.
Am I up?
He doesn't move for a second as Voss, you enter into the house. And you see, you enter in right as V just slams the vase over this guy's head. He goes limp for a second, like he's struggling to get up, but it's definitely slow going.
Okay. If he's being held, I go up to him and stab him too.
All right.
Lost all sense of stealth at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I was never gonna stealth in the first place. So.
Hold on. Does an 18 hit?
18
just
just hits.
Okay. Full plate.
Yep, they're all wearing full plate.
Yep,
See
makes sense.
That their capes are that crimson red with gold trim, and the symbol of the Gathalan family, which is the Goliath hand crushing and breaking a blade in half.
30 points of damage.
Okay.
You still up?
He is still up. He is.
Make one other slashing attack with the dagger.
Okay.
Just to see if I can finish him off. That doesn't hit. That's a. Oh wait, advantage. Hold on. Yeah, that'll hit. 21.
21 will hit.
And it's just another 4 points of damage.
4, nice. Yeah, I mean, definitely doesn't look good. He's still stunned. V, if you want to finish him off by knocking him out,
Yeah.
you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll unarmed strike non-lethally.
Got it? Yep.
It's a natural 20.
Oh,
He's out.
Cool.
yep. And just like you stab into him, V, you look back and just deck him right across the face. You definitely hear his jaw crack, but he goes limp. He's out.
I say to him, "You could have just let me in, dude."
Okay, change in plans. Since we're doing this a little bit more effectively before everything's roused, let's just find your brother, because your father's going to be coming to us.
Okay. I feel like can I make a guess and say the two places I might immediately assume Uthal would be is potentially either locked up in his room, or is there some sort of dungeon-esque place in this house that I would know about?
No, not that you would know about.
Okay.
But his room is on the second floor.
Okay. I relayed to Voss that like I'm you know what, honestly, I'm sure there is some sort of dungeon-esque situation in this house, and I don't know where that would be. So the only other place I know to check is his room.
Then let's go there quickly.
Okay. So run up to his room. Do we run into anything along the way?
Are you trying to be stealthy in this house as you make your way up there, or not?
Is that an option?
At this point, is that? Yeah. I broke a vase and he
You
stabbed
did.
a man.
The man was screaming.
I will say one of the things that you notice is you haven't seen any of the servants yet. So which is kind of odd, I would say, especially for this time of day. Maybe they have the day off because it's God's day, but you also
Not
know,
under my dad's watch.
you absolutely know that as well. So the fact that there are no servants here, that's a little alarming, and that in itself could be good or bad news. You're not really sure.
I feel like oh, sorry.
Can I hear any guards, movement, anything within our direct vicinity? I've been here before.
I would say you do hear that something has caught their attention. They're not on high alert just yet, but you have the moment to stealth if you so wished, but they are actively searching.
Yep.
I can't stealth because I think the room may be booby trapped. I have to travel with her and as fast as possible. So let's go there.
Okay. I also take note. I would take note that there's no servants. Like I would personally find that weird. Like, right? We're just gonna go with yes and not wait for them to respond to me. So Voss, I before we get to his room, I say to you, I basically just relay the information that I'm aware that there's no servants around. I find that weird and suspicious, and to, prepare for this room to just be an ambush.
He's anticipated our arrival. That's fine. He's not the only one who can set traps. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, so you head up the kind of the foyer goes, and then it's got two sets of stairs that lead up to the second story. You move up to the second floor. You know that your brother's room is the room on the left. And so as it kind of peers away, there's this small little walkway that overlooks the foyer, the grand foyer.
And then also kind of looks out over the piano room, which is all glass, that looks out over the backyard.
Okay.
And as you come up and around the stairs, you see that there is a guard in front of your brother's room.
Well, looks like I was right. His bedroom, I guess.
Go ahead.
I'm out of coffee.
And what's your passive perception? You said 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
What's yours, Voss?
16.
16. As you look kind of over the banister that looks into the piano room that has the multiple windows that look outside, V, and Voss both, you see Elerthak Gathala walking from the carriage house towards the house, like kind of making his way. And as he's going, you can see that there is a guard running towards him. And as you come up around the stairs, you hear, like, you see this guard coming up, or like it's kind of standing out front of this door
that you know is Uthal's room.
Okay, seeing all of this, knowing we may not have a lot of time, I bum rush the guard.
Okay. Attack with disadvantage.
When you bum rush the guard, are you like shoving the guard out of the way of the door, or are you just like running up to and stabbing?
No, I'm running up to stab him.
Running up to stab him. Okay.
And what are you doing? V, what are you doing as you come around the corner and you see Voss rushing forward?
Why disadvantage though? Is it because I'm getting the drop on this guy and I'm rushing, or what?
He's alert. He took the dodge action.
Okay, fair enough.
I hesitate for a second because seeing my dad makes me kind of distracted, and I'm torn between running straight there and then going and helping Voss. But I ultimately choose to run and help Voss. And you said that the guard takes the dodge action and dodges the attack.
Yep.
I
Natural
run to tackle the guard to help.
With the natural one, he parries your attack, spins you around, and kind of puts a foot in your lower back and pushes you away as he says, "It's Gregory."
It's Gregory?
Yeah. Like,
okay.
Where's Uthal?
He's in his room.
He's safe? Everything's fine?
Does your father know you're here?
Maybe?
Yes. He does now. We don't have a lot of time. If we're going to move and get this done, we need to do it now.
I'm playing the ruse on his side.
Can you help us?
Pretend
you captured me.
Oh, fuck. You've bum rushed this one really bad.
I got a letter from Uthal, like panic, saying to come rescue him. Did Uthal write that, or was that?
Yeah, it was Uthal. I made sure the letter got out.
Well, and you didn't expect this, Gregory.
Okay, this could actually work.
Some more tact.
This could actually work. All right. Present her to Elerthak. Stall a bit for time. A signal will come from the air whenever you know when to attack. Trust me, you'll know when it happens. I am going to stick to the shadows for now.
Okay.
Are we all right with this?
That's fine. That works.
Just make sure everyone's out. Make sure Uthal's out there as well.
You have less than 30 seconds. I have to put another guard on this door.
Understood. I find a place to hide.
All right. Yeah, it is you. From where you are, the best way out back is through the piano room, but you can easily stage if you want to stay like inside to be able to get out. You could stage like right by the piano or even underneath the piano, having a good view out somewhere along those lines, and that'll get you a good view to watch and to act if need be.
Okay. I will stealth then.
Yeah, otherwise you'll have to go outside and find a way to go up from there.
Another possibility is you could try to pick the lock to Uthal's room.
Okay, 18 stealth.
Okay.
I'll take that for right now. If they leave the area or confront them here, I'll try that maybe.
You see Uthal basically like, I have to put you in manacles.
Me?
Yeah.
Can you make them kind of loose?
Let me help with that.
I'll leave one.
Okay, I'll assist with this.
Okay, got it. And go ahead and roll with advantage thieves tools to make it look like it's locked, but easily just breakable.
Okay. That's better. 21.
21? Okay.
Yay.
Got it. And you put a pin in it that can easily be forced open.
Yep. And Gregory takes your weapons.
Okay. I have a dagger. Can I try to keep that stealthily on my person?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
And he
Yeah.
just takes the obvious ones,
Which is gonna be the Behir blade.
The
Or no, the
Behir blade in your
Kin's edge.
Yeah. Do you have the Behir blade on you as well?
I don't think so. I think I would just bring the Kin's edge.
Okay.
I don't know if I would bring two.
It's all good.
Swords.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah.
And then I have the fire tooth dagger.
Stashed away.
Great.
Yeah, he just takes your axe and is holding it, has you and leads you out, and he kind of like just gives you, like, before you go, just gives you this nod, and as he goes down, you see coming in side is another guard as
sorry, you're talking.
Gregory shouts out to him to, like, directing him to take watch on the door.
She tried to take her brother.
I start yelling, "Hey, let me go, okay? I have every right to be here."
Silence. You will face the magistrate. Once You, up to the room. Uthal, watch the door. I'm taking her to Elithak. And you see the other guard nod and makes his way up. Voss, you see this exchange happen.
Yeah, you actually hear, like, pounding on your brother's door, and you kind of hear the muffle. You can't make out the words, but you hear the muffle.
door open, like, clear for right now? Is there a guard in front of it?
Oh, yeah. The door is currently clear of guards.
As
I will attempt the pick then.
Got it.
Thieves tool check.
I continue to complain.
Not great. 16.
16 does not do it.
Yep.
Damn.
It's a
Couple tumblers, but this is a very, very well-made lock.
Can I push it?
You could push it, but you are running out of time to get him out of the room safely.
Okay. I would like to attempt one more time if that's possible.
The DC has increased because you have failed.
Understandable. 20.
You go and you think you are about to miss it again, but at the last second you find that last tumbler, get it, click. DC 1 move to 20, you hit it right on the nose. As the door, as you hear that click, it is unlocked. You have
second. I open the door. I grab Uthal by the scruff of his cloak, and I say, "Shut up! Follow me. We don't have a lot of time."
There's that first, like, what, and then instant recognition of who you are, and he goes, "Right, of course," and
I take him to the area where I was and attempt to reestablish stealth if possible and get us out of sight.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check, and Uthal is going to attempt to stealth as well.
Oh no.
Would it be possible to make this a disadvantage, trying to essentially help to hide two people?
Yeah, so you want to give him the help action? No, you can absolutely do that. You can bonus action hide, help Uthal stealth.
That's what I'll do then. That is what I will do then.
You're a rogue. So Uthal will have advantage. Hold on, let me pull up his stats. Oh yeah, that is.
We're doing the best we can.
I think we're doing great.
No way.
Natural 20.
Well,
roll.
He joins the club. 33. Natural 20 on me as well.
Oh, amazing. Yep, natural 20, natural 1 was his 2 rolls.
Nice.
Yeah, you immediately just blend in, and Uthal is actually helping as well to, like, guide you to, like, the best places to like hide, like, go here, guard patrols here, and working together, you're able to make your way away from the guard as you shut the door and get down.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to basically just perfectly time it where the guard is running up the stairs. You guys are able to blend your way down the stairs as he's actively looking and does not see you.
Yep. You are hauled by Gregory out through the music room, out into the backyard. There is the fountain in the center. You see the carriage house on the left, the guard barracks on the right. There are several other guards out there as your father is giving orders to search. As you approach, you see your father, almost 8.5 feet tall, staring daggers at you, his gray skin, his tattoos barely peeking through the gray skin as he clutches the nearly metallic metal cane in his hand as he looks at you.
Well, I am to assume that you are in cohorts with your brother.
Me? No, I came here to get some shoes I left behind. Uthal can take care of himself.
Go ahead and roll deception.
No, this is a good lie. Yeah.
Because of the way he thinks about you.
Nah, fair enough.
However,
15?
Mm-hmm.
huh?
A 15?
15.
He's pretty good.
Okay.
He
I really like shoes.
originally he accepts it, but then he notices
The necklace around your neck.
It seems that you've already been here to retrieve things that aren't yours anymore.
Oh,
Yours in the first place.
I received this from someone else. I hadn't been here to collect.
Received it from my office. I shall have the magistrate here soon for thievery.
It was never yours to begin with.
It was given to me by your grandfather.
Before or after you betrayed him, as well as all of the other Veteroks that you left to die.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Okay.
Very hard to intimidate this man, but
That's a 22.
okay, noted.
Nice.
You're pointedly just openly accusing him, and you can see that there are guards now, like, circling the back courtyard.
To add on to that, you're not even a Gathala.
Ooh, roll again.
With advantage.
Okay. 24 and 20, so 24.
24. Okay.
You can see the grip he has on the cane tighten. You can see the white of his knuckles begin to just come through.
You would not survive a 10-day in the spine. It would break you.
Clearly you couldn't either because you left.
No. No. You were born into luxury because it is what I gave you. What I earned. My con and your con were short-sighted. They believe we must survive and fight amongst each other when we could rule over all, no longer worried about petty necessities.
So then why did you have to leave them all to die? Did you know that they weren't dead, that they were just trapped in there for 20 years? What gave you that right?
The Veteroks sequestered away in fear instead of using the gifts the mountain had for them.
I'm still not hearing a single reason as to why you chose to hurt the only people who were trying to help you, to care about you, to love you.
What is living if you have to fight to survive We thrived here.
And you couldn't just leave and come straight to Waterdeep? You couldn't just leave the Veterox alone and then go off on your own to Waterdeep to do all of this without the rest of us?
Our power here is the steel.
That's seriously
the
all
mountain.
this is? This is seriously all this is to you? It's like, I don't know why I thought there might be some other additional answer other than you're just like some mindless, power-hungry worm. Like, there's really nothing more to it. What, you get kicked out of the Gathalas and you're like sad about it, I guess. And then you like come across the Veterox who take you in as their own when they didn't have to. And you chose to betray them and then lie to Mom, lie to Gran, take us here. And
For 20
on top
years.
of this, you're like in
20
cahoots of
years.
destroying the city? Like, what's the point of having a city if you're destroying it to rule over with power? Like, none of this makes sense.
20 years you lived in luxury. 20 years you loved it. Lie to yourself
If
and
I
tell
loved
me.
it, why would I have left? If I loved it so much, why would I have left?
Because Lo filled your mind with weakness and lies.
That is not true. And why don't you say that to her face? And I rage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Woo! All right. Yeah, let's put some
minis out there.
put some minis out there and all right. Let me roll for Pete while Devin's getting that set up.
Is she in here?
Who? Yes. Yeah. No, I didn't pull her up yet. V, what'd you get on initiative?
Oh, give me a second.
Oh, yeah. Boss?
14.
Gotta be fucking
14?
kidding me.
Yeah.
I rolled a
Unfortunate.
6.
And you rolled with advantage, right?
I rolled a 4 and a 5. So I got a 6.
Let me do.
What are we looking at here? How many guards, like, or we'll
There
map it?
are 5 guards, including Gregory.
Okay.
So 4 additional guards.
Okay.
Hold
Hold on. Can I take reliable talent as initiative?
It's a skill check, is it not?
It's a skill check, but you're not. Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
proficient, actually, I think.
But it doesn't
not
matter. It's-
proficient.
Is reliable talent on all skills you're proficient with? I think so.
Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency, it lets you add your proficiency
Yeah.
bonus, which
Yeah,
I can't
so you
do.
do not add your
Okay,
proficiency
fair
bonus
enough.
initiative. So. She got a 14. Oh my god, amazing. Black Viper also got a 14.
Joy.
Color sack. Uthal, natural 1. That sounds about right.
That's fine. We're snaking.
Gregory.
He can stay where he is.
No, he's coming into this. He's got to. We're gonna need everybody to kill this dude.
Let's see.
Not to mention we got another 5 people that we got to deal with.
Will you pull up the guards?
See if I can.
Same as that. I just
Might be able to
Plus
deal with
0.
that though.
And the other guards. All right. Next up is
Could I have, knowing that a fight would have come out eventually, used where is that? Crawler mucus on my weapon.
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
My weapon is coated with crawler mucus.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds gross.
If it works, it'll If it works, it'll do some nice damage to him. Oh, like not damage, but it'll get him where we need him. Or at least one of his
So yeah, so
areas.
you just manacle, just shatter the manacle as the pin releases, and just scream as you see Lo and your grandfather, Tamak, step out of you. Who do you want your third ancestor to be?
Is there anyone that might have also had like a close relationship with Ellerthak? I know that's a really pointed, specific question that y'all probably hadn't thought of before, so it's okay if
I would
not.
say most of your ancestors are like older ancestors.
Older. Okay, then the really cool like cleaver one. Then
Yeah, I know he's your favorite, Spine Cleaver.
Okay, I like Spine Cleaver.
Yep.
I
Who
like
is
the big
about the
beefy
same
boys.
size as Ellerthak? He's about the same size as Ellerthak. Like he is a big boy.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Because you often forget about special abilities that you can do.
Oh, you mean like Spirit Shield?
No, I'm talking about like special items because they're not.
Oh, because I didn't do this pep talk with the necklace.
There's the pep talk, and then there's the one that is the Valhalla.
What? I don't remember the Valhalla.
So that's the blessing you got from one of the gods that you saved when you were in Daggerford?
You can
I forget
spirits.
about it because it's not like on my
you basically
page.
You can, I think it's a feat. I think that's how I had to put it in. But
Okay.
you can basically summon an X amount of. Let me see. Let me scroll down.
Is it under paladin features or racial traits?
Feats. Is it an item?
I think it's an item.
It's an okay. That might be another reason why I miss it then.
Blessing of Valhalla. Yeah, it's an item. So yeah, you can use an action to call your ancestors.
There it is.
So you can do 1d4 plus 1. Basically, Veterox can come out.
You're right. Yeah, I do forget that a lot because every time I go to attack, I look under actions and like all.
Yeah. Nope, it's all good. So yeah, so if you want to do that as well, this is technically the surprise round because raging is a bonus action. If you wanted to summon forth the Veterox as you say this, ask them yourself. You absolutely can.
I would.
I will go ahead and roll a d4 for you.
Okay. Did you roll 4?
I rolled all 5, baby.
Nice.
So you get
the 3 you want.
The 3 you want, plus 2 additionals.
Oh my gosh.
That literally come out of your axe as you grab it from Gregory as you rage. And so not only do you have Spine Cleaver, Tamak, and Lo, you also have Shadow Walker, who is the male scout with 2 sickles.
You have the Storm.
And you have the Storm, who has the hammer crackling with electricity.
Okay.
And let's show you the map.
As Ellerthak is a little surprised as he steps back on a back foot.
All right. So, with that, Ellerthak takes the initiative as he is.
Okay, got it.
He was about to do something right when you did that.
There's a couple of things he does.
Yep.
So you see him basically pull up the cane as it melds into a great maul, and then you see the liquid from his ring just encase his entire body.
As he literally colossuses as his entire body and is covered in Gathalion still.
Next, you see him crush his fists together as an arcane weave from the tattoos echo out, and he grows in size.
Hmm.
He becomes real biggie.
He becomes real big.
Okay.
He is now towering about 12, maybe 13 feet tall.
Here, let me go to. That's that one.
Yep.
Yep.
And then with the bonus action, it all kind of happens. Okay. Just. Okay. No.
Nope. And then that does that, and then that.
And that.
That'll happen in order to do all this.
Yeah.
You want, so he is going to ignite the runes on him, activating multiple runes. He will action surge.
He basically has Giant's Might, which is mimics rage. He activates a Hill Giant rune that also kind of encompasses and mimics rage, as he now is large, has advantage on strength checks and saving throws, does more damage, and gains resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
And yep, and that's
That. And you can see his like muscles just bulge, and you can see the veins kind of radiate down his arm and across his chest, and just his neck swells. But yeah. That one?
Yep. And then as the last one goes off, he just looks up and
You dare! You will die. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
I need everybody in front of him to make a wisdom saving throw, including you, Voss.
And the berserkers.
Yep. Will you pull those up?
Yep, done.
Just let me know what you get.
Probably don't make this, but we'll see.
Mm.
13.
Nope.
I
don't
also
think so.
rolled a 13.
Okay, that fails. Let me do Gregory. Gregory fails.
We don't have enough.
I know. And we do on the other
Yeah.
stuff. Uthal fails. Gregory is in this moment is going to use Indomitable. He's gonna reroll. Oh, that's even worse. That's a natural one. And I mean, this wave of there's a reason why you feared your father, and this is it. Everybody is frightened.
With him not only just doing this, his passive intimidation is a 27. So there is a reason he is feared. What did the berserkers get?
No.
Okay, cool.
No. Black, it's up to you. Nope, 4 on the Black Viper. Yep. I mean,
I forgot to take all
Wait.
of my
Yeah,
Black Viper's
potions
behind
him.
before this.
Yep, Black Viper is behind him. So he
I don't
basically
think there's anything we could have done
he
about
just
that.
casted Fear, and it is a 30-foot cone. As he casted.
Okay, that's where we are. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm one short.
Yep, and he casts it at the highest level possible, which is 4th level, so it affects. Actually, hold on, it might not get everybody. 1, 2, 3. It can only get. It only get 4 people.
Only get 4?
Only get 4. Yep.
So definitely be.
Yep. I would say.
Not Gregory.
I mean, he saw Gregory hand the axe.
No, V.
No, that's right. Took it. Yep. I would say Lo, Tamak, and one of the other Veteroks. So Voss, you're not frightened because he doesn't know you're there.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
That is useful.
Yep. Because it is one creature you can see. So but it's 4 creatures you can see. So yeah, it'll be basically V and the first 3 that came out of you.
Tamaklo and I was gonna say Storm.
Oh, that's fine. All good.
Because I can mark that one.
Yeah, all good. You are frightened of him,
Okay.
which means you have disadvantage on attacks and saving throws as long as you can see him, and you cannot willingly move towards him. You do get to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns.
Question: would my potion of sanity or mind shield potion help with this?
It would not, because it
Damn.
does not remove the frightened condition.
Good question.
Yep.
But would it help further mind attacks? I guess.
He is not an aberration.
There,
I
okay.
believe the potion of sanity give resistance to psychic damage. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
I don't have one, so I can't tell you.
We don't actually.
Let me look at the. Let me type it in.
There he is.
Yeah, it took a hot second.
Insanity.
Sorry about that. Moving down, that's Elithak. Voss, is your turn. You can hold your action if you're waiting for the specific moment.
At this point, I was hoping to. Yeah.
Technically, you and the Black Viper have the same initiative. She has a lower dex than you, so you would go first. But if you want to wait for her.
No, not at this point, because everything's moving. I was hoping we could get him caught unawares and before he coated himself in metal, but this has not turned out. A lot of things haven't turned out the way I thought. So how many guards are there on the field that are against
there are
us?
4 guards here. I'll give you an overhead view.
I'm happy to help.
See everything. There you go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna turn to Uthal really quickly, and I'm gonna say, now is the time where you have to take your own destiny in your hands. Today, your father has to die. There can be no coming back from this.
You can see just with your passive insight, he is shaken. And even though he was not affected by the fear spell, he is frightened of his father.
I slap him in the face. And I say, your sister is going to die if you do nothing.
And he nods and kind of gets whatever bit of courage he can. And you kind of, we live, we die. We live, we die.
Good.
And like building up this courage, and that he'll do something on his turn.
Close your eyes for a moment, though. And I slip on the mask. And I am going to, I think I could do this. I think I can do this as a bonus action. I have been given, I've never used this before, a vial of liquid smoke.
Okay, it basically is a fog cloud, so it obscures the area. I mean, it does give, just so you know.
This is to help with the illusion.
Okay, no worries. Yeah,
It's
I mean,
nothing. It's nothing mechanical aside from perhaps helping with the DC of what I'm about to do.
This is exactly how you used it last time.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly how I used it last time, and I pop out of this, like, smoke comes up and I pop out behind V and I let out a screeching fractured howl and scream saying, "The curse of the mountain follows you and all who know you, Elithak!" And I don't expect to scare Elithak, but I'm hoping to scare his guards.
Okay.
Awesome.
Make an intimidation. You have advantage because you are using your mask.
Yep.
Okay, and that's probably going to be all of my turn. 26.
All right. Give me just a second. Let me pull up the guards here. Oh, every time. No, my God. Okay, good. Sorry, I accidentally hit the wrong button, and I thought mistakes were made. No, you didn't. They do have advantage on this saving throw. As they but your 26 sets the DC to not be frightened. And even with advantage, that is an 18. It does not beat the 26 that you got. So the guards definitely like take a step back.
Excellent.
Look to Ellerthak, and it's like, what do we do at this moment? But they, for the time being, they are at least frightened in this instance.
And I'm set up behind V, or I'm set up now. I'm still behind V, but I'm out in the open in this sense. And they can't move closer to me if they're afraid of me, correct?
Correct.
Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Door here. Are you like right outside the door?
Like I would say propped up on whatever that banister is, like up there.
Towards the center here?
Just so you know, that's not a banister, those are walls.
Yeah, so this is the house, so the house kind of goes right here.
Okay, that's fine. Where that is fine because I wanted to be at a place where they couldn't approach, and we could at least have that. So yeah, that's my turn though, because I mean, bonus to use the potion, action to scare everybody, move. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. All right, that is a hell of a turn. It is now the Black Viper's turn. What you said you gave her a poison, right?
I did. I gave her Bone Devil's Poison, which I believe has a DC 14 con save. It does 5d6 damage on a fail and half that on a success.
Cool, great. I'll pull that out. If you just want to get that on D&D Beyond, just to double check that while I make her attack.
Sure.
Advantage. He does not see her.
Bone Devil's Sting or something like that. Something dealing with a Bone Devil. Bone Devil's Sting. Yeah, 5d6 poison damage with a DC of 14 con save. Become poisoned for 1 minute. Target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on itself a success. I think that just does the initial damage on the first turn.
Yep.
But remains poisoned, which poison stat would be nice right now.
Even with advantage, does not hit.
Damn. I figured his DC would be high, but
I roll. Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 7 and a 9, and she leaps off, bringing her rapier down, coming to stab right down on him. And right as she's about to go, you actually watch as Ellerthak turns around, catches her by the throat midair, and just tosses her to the side.
damn.
Doesn't do any damage to her or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just more for flavor. As she misses, she hits, tumbles, rolls, lands on her feet.
Okay.
And just looks up and just kind of grins at him.
Yeah, I believe it will stay on her weapon until she makes a successful hit and he saves.
Absolutely.
And then it's inert. Yeah. Okay.
Yep,
cool.
that's correct. So the poison is still there. It is not gone.
Sweet.
As she rolls, she looks up and she just kind of grins.
All right.
Reign of terror ends now, noble.
Okay. That's
And, that
good
is
though.
her turn.
The best we can.
Yep. And that brings us to Gregory. Gregory is going to.
I'm gonna try and keep the facade. What's he gonna do? He's gonna go after one of the guards.
He is also going to make. I want to say that he's also affected by your intimidation, because he has never seen that before, and he doesn't
Fair
know.
enough. That is fair.
I think he is going to
Move away from that.
move away from that as he just kind of like backs up a bit, and just kind of moves. He's backing away, but putting himself. She landed on it.
I mean, fair enough. He has seen my clothes. Would that give him any kind of?
You came out like enveloped in smoke, and then
You look.
I mean, I put on a show.
You look
terrified
I get it.
monster,
It's understandable.
saying that. I won't say. I mean, yeah.
It's fine. It is what it is. I'm just.
But he will position
Curious.
himself in between the two guards that are over there,
Okay.
because, for all intents and purposes, he thinks that Uthal is still upstairs, safe in his room.
Gotcha.
He does not know that you brought him down with you.
Well-
so for now he will do that. We'll see what happens when Uthal makes himself known.
we're
The
all
guards
learning things.
are terrified. They have. They are going to draw heavy crossbows, and they're going to take aim and fire at the thing that they're terrified of. They're not going to attack B in this moment. In this round, they're going to just shoot the thing that just came out, threatening their lord.
Fair enough.
So you'll have 4 attacks coming at you.
Do they have disadvantage if they're frightened?
Absolutely have disadvantage.
Sweet. That's useful at least.
So a 13.
Miss.
Man, that's 2 natural 20s in a row that I cannot use. A 15.
Miss.
A natural 1. That
Miss.
heavy crossbow string breaks. And a 10. So they are
Sweet.
just
All right.
shaking in terror as that goes, at which point they don't even reload. They just drop it and get ready to draw their great swords.
Gotcha.
That is their turn. That brings us to your turn.
Kitchens.
Yes.
It is V's turn.
Oh, I missed the V part.
Okay.
I just heard Nunu's turn. Okay. All right. So, I am going to take my growth potion so that I also become 12 feet tall.
Yep.
I want to.
Fair.
Want to be
Yeah, no, that's
on
good.
the same
That's good.
level.
Of course, it's the one time we're not in studio and I don't have your huge mini, and I'm sorry, but we'll grab a stand-in.
Hey.
It's okay.
All of the giants are on the bottom shelf down there.
It just makes me real big. It doesn't have any other attributes, right?
No, it makes you real big, and you now get to add a D.
That's what it was.
Yep, a D4
A D4 to damage.
your damage. Correct.
That's what it is. Okay.
That's a bonus action to do that. You could use your action to drink another potion if you wanted to take another potion.
Because I can't take a step forward towards him
And not
because
take
I'm
a step
frightened,
forward
right?
towards them.
Okay.
Correct.
In
So
that
you could take your heroism potion, which I do believe removes.
Does that remove it? Because well, what I understand of Potion of Heroism is that you get 10 temporary hit points and that you're under the effect of the Bless spell. If the Bless spell removes Frightened, that would help.
Got it. It is if that is what the Potion of Heroism does, that's what it does. There is another spell I think that removes fear. I cannot remember which one it is. Where are you, Potion of Heroism?
But I will take it just so that I can add 1d4 to my attacks as well.
Yes, 10 temporary hit points, and you're under the effects of the Bless spell. No concentration required for the next hour. So you do get to add a D4 to saving throws now. So at the end of your turn, you can make another Wisdom save to overcome the fear with a D4 added.
Okay. Let me pull up the D4. Hopefully it won't take too long to roll that. And this is Wisdom saving? Okay.
Wisdom save. I'll roll your d4 for you since I know I have your physical dice.
I just rolled it. It got there. It was slow,
Okay.
but it got there.
Okay.
And I don't think it's enough. That's gonna be a 17 total.
17 is not enough.
Damn.
He is.
You said you cut out 17.
Yeah,
I'm
you
assuming
froze for a
is
second.
no.
17 is not enough. It is.
Yeah.
It's just shy
Yeah.
of it. But you do get bigger. We're working on getting you a. This is the best thing we've got. I apologize. I don't have
Okay.
that.
Can I do any sort of intimidation thing? I guess because I can't move forward.
And attempt to intimidate. You just can't move towards
I
him.
just can't move forward.
Yep.
Because I don't want him to think I'm intimidated. I want him to think I'm not doing this on purpose.
Great.
Got it. Go ahead and make that roll.
Okay. Well, first of all, let's see if I succeed before I say anything. All right. I'm assuming a 16 isn't good enough to be intimidating. But I'll say something along the lines of you betrayed those who considered you family, therefore you deserve to be betrayed by those you consider family.
I do not consider you family. You are exiled and stripped of your name.
Well, whatever. She says that.
Good comeback.
I rolled a 16, okay?
As your ancestors move out, not towards Ellerthak, but towards the guards.
Yep. Move over there. There is some fighting, but they are then going to attempt to save from the frightened. No.
Did she roll again?
No. And there was only 3. She did. She failed.
Got it.
All right. They are still done. It is now Uthal's turn. Uthal is going to step out from
Nice.
hiding, and is going to step up next to you.
Boss?
Me? Or
V.
boss? Okay.
No. UV. As he steps up and stands next to you and looks at Ellerthak. Father, and like there is your it's over. I know you will not, but please give up and surrender. What you have done to the Veterox is unforgivable, and I stand next to my Khan.
You ask me to lay down arms. Have I taught you nothing? You are weak to merely ask this. I will crush you, and you be, if that is what you go by now. You are so weak. You do not face me alone. You call upon others. You have assassins jump from rooftops to attack me. You make allegiances with devils.
What? Wait, okay, I agree with all that, but that last part?
He looks towards the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, that one you brought up on yourself. I didn't ask that one to show up.
Nice. Nice. Yes.
That's good.
Oh,
Good.
Mike, drop.
Fucking vengeance demon out here.
And like you can definitely like as Uthal grips your hand. We live. We die.
I'll see to that.
And that is his turn. It is now Ellerthak's turn.
Oh, Uthal, he's doing so good. Like, thumbs up.
bonus action is going to invoke another rune. And that gives him a lot of play. But he's going to move up, and he's going to take his swings at.
Yep, he's gonna take his swings. Gonna start taking his swings at you.
At me? Okay. Am I that gold mini? Also, are me and Ellerthak the same height right now?
I think he's.
He is still a little bit taller than you.
Just a little.
Because he's already normally a little bit taller than you.
Okay.
You're at like 7.5 feet, and he is over 8 feet. So
I only got some inches on me with that potion.
I mean, yeah, you're both large now, so
That's fine. It's no biggie. Okay.
yeah, so you're like 12.5 feet tall. He is 13 feet tall.
Oh, okay. That's what you. Sorry, ignore me.
So he goes, "You want to fight? You think yourself a Khan? Khans have to make sacrifices." And he goes and swings at Uthal. He's gonna give him damage.
Gregory is going to trigger his ready to action.
Spirit shields.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
Uthal.
Gregory is gonna move up and is gonna, he cannot do anything but move, but he does move up to be ready because he has abilities that.
The first one hits.
Reduce the damage by 9, whatever it adds up to.
Okay.
All right.
As this. Ooh. I don't know if he thinks his son is worth that, but
He's not.
you see like a pulse of energy,
And it is amber-colored energy.
but also like runic energy poured into the Great Maul as well.
Yeah, you can see under, like, kind of woven into the Gathalian steel over him, you can see just runes of his tattoos, pulsating and glowing with energy. And is that -9?
No, so 12. Oh, you went from killing Uthal in a single blow to only rendering him unconscious.
Yep. As he brings the hammer down, and you spirit shield, and you see in the blink your grandfather blink out from where he is solidified and appear, and just bringing his spear up as it catches it and deflects the blow to where it just scrapes off. Oh yeah. Uthal is going to Stone's Endurance.
He is part of the family.
Takes a total of 2 points of
He's
damage.
okay.
He's completely okay.
Yeah, and boom, comes down, and he staggers a bit as he Stone's Endurances it, and you see Tamak kind of scrape it down and just looks with this fiery of hatred towards Gathala, and he just, my granddaughter will be your undoing. You are
Nice.
weak. And he appears back to where he was.
And Gathala goes, "Huh, I'm actually impressed by you, son. Too bad it's fleeting." And he'll go again.
Yep.
Yeah.
That will hit,
I did all I could.
Yep.
and that is going to be that.
Yep.
But there is a moment
Yep.
Do I have any?
Where you actually saw a true glimpse of pride
Yep.
from
Yeah.
Ellerthac.
Ellerthac thought he was just gonna crush him, and then there was this bit of like he took the blow square on. You heard the crunch of his collarbone caving in, but your brother staggers and then looks up and stands up and just through gritted teeth as Ellerthac brings the hammer up. We live. And then he looks to you. We die. We are Vedorok.
Add another ancestor to you. And drops him.
How much total?
A lot.
Okay. And you watch as he just brings it down and catches Uthal on the cheek and spins, and you watch as his neck and jaw just crunch as Uthal crumbles to the ground.
Then there is a very disturbing image that you see.
And as he looks down, he looks at you and he goes, and as he sees the ancestors, hold on, give me a second. And Ellerthac looks to you.
He goes, on second thought, he is a Gathala, not a Vedorok, and he is mine.
And
you watch the shadow of your brother just inform into the shadow of Ellerthac's.
Yep, as he will use Mantle of Whispers and will pull in basically your brother's soul into him and into himself.
What?
Hell does that do?
What does that do?
It's a scary bard skill.
Yep.
Evil bard. Yeah.
He's part evil bard.
He's part evil bard.
He is.
Is it the piano?
That
why we have one?
That is him.
That's Ellerthac's turn. It is now Voss's turn.
All right. Well, distance between me and him.
I got you.
Yep, and then let me go ahead and show you the overhead view just to give you a better view so you can see. There you are.
It's hard for me to tell distance even from this.
Yeah, I know, it's all good. The grass.
About you're 20. You're 20 feet away.
20 feet? Okay, move in 20 feet and attack.
Move into.
Can I move in? Okay, hold up. If I sacrifice more movement to get around or behind him, say jump over the fountain, can I get in flanking with somebody?
That's what I was just going to ask if that's what you.
I am going to need that. I have a feeling. I have a very good feeling I'm going to need that. Still give me enough room to move.
Oof.
Okay, I'll make the attack at advantage. There's open. Roll. There you go. That should hit, but we'll see. 28.
Yeah, that hits.
I don't know this dude.
That hits.
He's 12 feet tall and made of steel. Like, what do we want?
Do you need the fire damage separately?
I do not think so, but let me double check.
Okay.
No.
34 points of damage then.
Okay, is there any poison on that?
Yes, crawler mucus. DC 13. If he fails, he's paralyzed.
Okay, he has advantage against poisons.
I figured as much.
That is a 14 on the die before any.
Damn.
Yeah.
Worth a try. Yeah, I can't poison him. Like, I think it only works on one shot. So I don't
but you
think I
said
can.
34 points of damage?
34 points of damage, yes.
Got it.
And as I make the incision into his back or getting past whatever metallic part there is, hearing what he said about me earlier, I will whisper from behind him, "The spirit you summoned was weak, but weakness crawls to weakness when it desires power, and you reek of it like shit." And I will move backwards, away from him, because I use 30 feet of my movement.
Hold on, let me double check for you. You would have been here, which is still fine. You still would have got it. And you want to disengage?
I don't have to disengage. Swashbuckler.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Remember?
Yeah.
I want to move back. If I had 30 feet, that means I get 50 feet if I move back. So I'm going to move to the other side of the fountain. Which puts me how many feet away from him?
15.
Make that 30 feet away from him. There we go. And I will stay by the tree.
Got it. Got it.
And that's my turn.
All right. Black Viper.
Right next to a guard.
Yeah, she's gonna roll into and attack one of the guards. So they engage in combat. I'm not gonna do NPC versus NPC.
Yep.
Okay.
Gregory, like just almost like broken, like looks down, and like as soon as it happened, it's just like no. And he's gonna attack Gathala.
Yeah, he is.
Nope. He is going to
Makes 2 attacks.
2 attacks with a great sword, and is literally just like, "He was your son! You killed your son!" And it's just going full, like almost recklessly attacking, no like real form to it, as he's just furious.
And with the first one, misses in his furied rage, but with the second one, Ellerthak is just dismissing him as he says, "Not son. I'm calling weakness." But as he says this, the great sword just straight through the abdomen as he crits.
Nice.
Nice. Excellent. We need those.
Oh,
Max damage.
max damage. So
Yeah.
27 points of slashing, but halved.
Yep. So have the 13.
And with that, Ellerthak grabs the blade and just pulls it from his stomach.
And and Gregory just takes the defensive position with the great sword up, and it's just and as he does, he reaches up and he rips the cloak with the Gathalan colors off and throws it to the ground. And now he just is in his full plate. Guards, they are going to engage unless anybody. They're gonna move up.
He's still scared of me.
Right?
Hold on, let me make another.
You are a scary demon guy.
Natural 20 for
Damn.
those guys. Their loyalty overtakes.
Fair enough.
And yeah, they charge. Basically, they are going after the Bedrocks.
Fair enough.
One makes it to Voss, as it was.
Got it. One look at you, Voss, and is going to attack 2 attacks with a greatsword.
Okay.
Hit. A 22 and a natural 20.
I mean, those will both hit.
I got the natural.
Okay, I got the other one.
Half the damage on the natural 20 as I'll take the uncanny dodge.
Copy.
So you take 10 points from the crit.
Already halved.
Gotcha.
And then you'll take 11 from the first slash.
Gotcha. Understood.
Yep. That is the guards. V, it is your turn.
All right. I Let's see. I took all my potions. I think that could do me any good. I'm still frightened, so I still can't attack.
You can attack, you're just at disadvantage.
Yeah, you can absolutely attack.
Oh, I thought I couldn't
Yep.
move forward to attack him.
You couldn't move forward towards him.
But
he
now
moved
that he's
forward
within
towards you.
range.
Yep, you can absolutely attack.
Okay, but if I attack him recklessly, it'll be normal.
regular.
He'll just have advantage on me. And I'm fine with that because when have I ever cared about death, I
Fair.
guess. Okay. In that case, I will attack him. At
Got it.
disadvantage. Here goes nothing.
Yeah, regular.
Please. Oh, okay. So 27
That hits.
for the first hit. I'm just gonna click it and give it like 5 seconds to roll. I also want to add a divine smite
Yeah, you do.
to that,
Awesome.
especially since I didn't roll the best damage on that. Okay, so that's
And I need the smite damage separate just because he doesn't take half. He takes full from your smite.
so it's 11 for that first. That's without divine smite. 11 points of damage.
Okay, so he'll take 5.
And then I rolled 2d8.
2d8. If it's 2d8.
Okay. And so the smite damage is gonna be oh, look, a decent roll. What do you know? 14.
Hey, all right.
Another 14. That was the first attack.
That was the first one, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so make another attack.
yeah, and you bring the end's edge, the axe of the Bedrocks, just up and carve right where Gregory hit, cutting into it. And as you do your smite, you see that there are multiple of your ancestors of the Bedrocks guiding your blow as it slashes into it and carves out as he just takes a step back. And your second attack,
Is it 22 hit?
22 hits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Even
that's-
his other ability.
Yep. You swing around, bring it up, and come down on top of his shoulder.
Did I click the correct? Yeah, okay. So that's gonna be 21 points of damage for the second hit.
Ooh, nice. Halved to 10. And you're not smiting on this one, right?
Can I? I thought I could only smite once. Oh,
Nope.
then yeah.
As long as you have spell slots, you can smite. I believe you only have 2 spell slots.
Yeah, so this will be my second one, my second
Got it.
spell slot. So I'll just do that. So I'll roll that again. It was 2d8. Yep. Okay, let's give it a second.
You got to summon up the ancestors.
All right, it didn't roll as well this time for smite as 3 points.
3 points. Ooh.
Yep, and your ancestors still holding on, just kind of get that last little push through before they go back into the axe. Your at the end of your turn, though, you can re-roll your save against fear
Okay.
with a D4, because remember, you are blessed, so every roll has a D4.
I wasn't adding the d4 to the damage.
Go ahead, and here, I'll just do it for you, because we'll make it.
Yeah, just roll it twice.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll add 4 more damage, so 2 more damage added into him.
All right.
Oh.
I failed. Frightening. So
Damn.
I'm still frightened.
This is better.
Oh, yeah.
You're still frightened?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Got it.
Like without adding anything, which I don't need to add anything.
Got it.
Is what it is.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. He is gonna make concentration checks.
On.
He's
Fear.
he's holding fear. No, he's good. And yeah,
Passes all of them.
that was the 3 attacks just from Gregory and the 2 from V. He's good on it. All right, that brings us to Ellerthak.
You have learned to fight, but not well enough. As he goes to slam into you.
With advantage.
Hmm.
It's not great. That's an 18 to hit.
I'm such a doofus. I was rolling my attacks at disadvantage.
Oh, were you? So he doesn't get advantage.
Yeah, I forgot to roll normally.
Okay, so I will take those 2 rolls as
Yeah.
the 2 attacks.
2 attacks. Yep.
So that is a 17 and an 18.
Okay.
I rolled an 8 and a 9.
I think
Okay, well, it doesn't. Those both hit. So my
Damn.
AC is 16.
Damn.
But yeah.
That's what it is. You
I
hit
don't
on
know.
both times.
I did. I rolled the second. So I rolled like a 19, 17. So that's how I got 27. And then I
Mhm.
rolled a 15 and a 12.
Nice.
Get both of those.
I will now show you the power the Federox denied. Okay. 21 bludgeoning,
All right, so you're gonna take
10.
10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's from just the hammer.
I'm raging. Is that already?
That was already half.
Okay.
Yep, it was 21 total, so it's half to 10.
Okay.
And then 22 psychic that you cannot have. And
Okay.
he will take 11.
Wait. He deals psychic damage.
He does.
So I should have taken. Would the mind shield potion or potion of sanity help me with like psychic damage?
No, psychic. Potion of mind shielding keeps people from being able to read your
Reading
thoughts,
your thoughts.
and
Yeah.
sanity only helps against sanity saves and
Like
things,
madness
and,
and
and things like that.
Yeah.
It does
Right.
not give psychic resistance.
All right. Well.
But yes,
That-
so and as the hammer hits, there is this flash of amber energy that you feel, and it's the same feeling that you remember. It's that same feeling that you got when you were fighting the Amber King.
And you also see like just the veins around his head radiate as he just winces in pain, taking some of the damage himself.
Yeah, the liquid armor ripples. As has it, that's Ellerthak, as he just comes with 2 massive blows down onto you.
That was the first hit.
That was the first hit. Oh, my bad.
1, 2,
I thought-
Joy. All right.
Wait, the first hit was 10 bludgeoning and 21 psychic. So
Yeah.
how is that one hit? Or 2 different types of damage.
It's his weapon. He's using
the-
we
Gathal's.
gave,
Oh.
gave it to you separate because of the halving.
Yep.
Got it.
Is 18 bludgeoning. 9 bludgeoning already halved.
Yep. So you'll take 18 half to 9.
Okay.
Mm.
10 psychic.
And only 10 seconds. So I'll take 5.
5.
Good.
Oh, so I take 5 damage. Okay.
All
We're still good.
right. All right. That is his turn as 2 massive hammer blows slam in. And yeah, and actually every hit he hits, its hammer. The second one comes around, it shifts and changes into an axe. He slams you with the axe. It morphs into a glaive. As every hit, he's just morphing in, like, almost showcasing the mastery of Gathalan steel. That is his turn. Boss, your turn.
Attack dude in front of me.
All right.
Got it?
That seems prudent.
Apologize.
Nope. Natural 1.
Ooh. Got it. He parries your blade as it falls away from your hand.
Other hand, dagger, immediate second attack.
Absolutely.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
19 hits. Yep. So
Okay. I won't get
your
the.
dex spot mod, but it'll get sneak attack.
Yep. Something.
Mm-hmm.
22 points of damage.
On it.
Noted.
Stab into him. There is a smell of burned flesh as the fire-tooth dagger cauterizes.
He winces in pain as you clip up into underneath the shoulder into the armpit area.
Black Viper continues to fight off. I will do this just so I can.
It's probably gone.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, it's gone.
Yep.
Him.
Yep. We'll get over to him. We'll go to that. Let's see.
Gregory.
He's gonna move around to flank to give you advantage, V.
Okay.
And he is going to attack. First one, double natural 20s.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. Take it. Take it.
Team Gregory.
17 on the die.
So that is 21. So 10 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Yep.
And 4 points of slashing on the second.
He moves around and just goes, and Ellerthak gets slashed across the back and then slashed back down. He's ignoring him. He is just focused, looking at you. I say back of the legs and the thighs, because Ellerthak be big right now, as the two of you face off. Guards continue. Let me see if any. Nope. They do not hit.
Then I'll roll this. That one's gone. And this is on V's turn.
Yeah.
That one's still alive.
So go ahead and take one of the guards away, and where are their hit points? Oh no, their hit points some more.
And then one of the berserkers is on Ellerthak.
Yeah, it's we'll say Tamak, because I had him there to block. So I say discreetly, we'll say he's actually there. I think that is the Tamak mini.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
A 6 point already have.
Got it. Yeah, and your grandfather fighting next to you, as just boom, his spear up into him as he pulls it back down. That is the berserkers. V, your turn.
Okay.
So roll regular.
Don't
have to reckless because you have advantage from Uthal. I mean, not Uthal. From Gregory.
Right. Can I potentially roll the saving throw frightened first before?
No, it happens at the end of.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn. All right. Give me a second.
Oh.
That's gonna be 22 to hit the first one.
22 will hit.
I say it should hit last time.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be
never mind. You can make that attack with advantage because on one of the attacks he lost his concentration.
The natural one. So
that's still gonna be 22. So that's gonna be 12. I guess halved to 6 points of damage.
Got it.
And then second one. Does the 18 hit?
An 18.
Would hit, but he uses his reaction, and the metal kind of like forms a little bit thicker right where you hit and creates a barrier.
Well, shit.
Yep.
Okay. I already used both spell slots, so I think that is all that I have, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
But
On the first one?
She hit on the first one.
Okay, you got that damage?
Yeah, I got it. Cool. Put it in there. Yeah, you spin the axe, catch him right in the side, bring it around, and again, it just formed that little bit of protection as it scrapes sparks, kind of spark off as it comes down off of him.
I tell him, you only believe you're strong because you have this stupid liquid metal thing. Behind that, you're really weak. Roll intimidation. No.
Roll intimidation.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That is gonna be 17.
Hey, not bad.
17.
Yeah. That's high as I want, but not bad.
Put that on top of the other intimidations you've done so far. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
And
It's his turn.
his turn. Yeah, he'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
You're speaking to his ego. It was fine. If that is how you feel, I will show you my power. And all of the metal goes back into the ring, and you see, I don't have a large one of it, but
I'll grab something.
okay. And you see the maul turn back into the walking cane, and he is going to. I will show you your weakness. And he's going to cast a spell.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, why we gotta do that? Oh, well, this happened. So let me just put it back together.
Oh, the multi-class die split.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll again.
Softer.
Okay.
What is your total?
That was a 16.
Wisdom save?
It was a 16 wisdom save.
16.
Do I don't have a bonus. Do I have a bonus with the bless spell?
Yeah,
For
you added D4.
saving? Okay.
Ooh, okay, I will let you know this. You rolled a 16. You need a 3 or a 4.
Ooh.
Your D4.
You got a 4?
There you go.
It's
Nicely
a
done.
DD1.
Nicely done.
Amazing.
Oh my god, as you were almost enthralled and saw all of everyone around you become your enemy. But you are able to shake it off as he tried
Well
to do a round of madness on you.
Yep.
Oh my
Well done.
god.
Ooh.
He also got warlock shit? What the hell?
Yes, he does.
Yep.
If I'm gonna be defeated by Alerthak, I want to be defeated by the real Alerthak, not some stupid augmented shiny version.
He took in the liquid, and so he is now in his noble attire, and has the cane.
That's the goal. Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what he is, and he tried to use his actual abilities against you, and they did not take hold.
And
That's his action.
yeah.
Let me see.
Let me take this off because he is.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yep. It's good though. It's
Yeah.
What?
good. His AC drops real low.
Real bad.
All right. Because he all muscle. there ain't no dexterity to him. All strength.
Oh man.
I do. Okay. That brings us to boss.
Okay. How many feet am I from Alerthak?
You got it.
There's still a guy in front of you.
I know,
Okay.
but how many to get around him, which I think I can do. How many feet is that?
It would be 30.
Okay. Because I'm not attacking because I'm not going to disengage. I'm just going to run past him and let him take the attack of opportunity on me because I need to get a shot in on Alerthak while he's weak.
He'll miss.
Sweet. Okay.
13. Yep,
I move and I flank once again, drive the dagger. Can I pick up the flame dagger as I move by?
You had the flame dagger, you lost your rapier, and yes, you can free action and grab the rapier.
Sweet. Okay. I will pick that back up then, and I will attack, flanking, advantage.
I would say that would cost you a total of 40 movement. Do you have that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got 40 natural movement.
Got his blessing.
Yes. But because you wanted to pick up the rapier, that will take the extra 5 feet. So therefore, you use all your movement.
Does a 14 hit? Does that not roll well?
Hits.
14 hit.
Okay, sweet.
He is no longer armored. He does not have the Gathalian steel armor.
Okay.
He's so squishy now.
33 points of damage.
33. It is still halved though.
Those are from the runes.
Yep. And you now can see that the tattoos, the runes part of his tattoos are pulsating with energy, not the amber energy. So this is more of the red that is the color scheme of the Gathala colors.
Okay.
Pulsing this red. So 33 halved would be 16. That is.
Man. You messed my dude up.
That's the plan. I will go ahead and move backwards 35 feet with my remaining movement because I had the bonus action dash to get up there. So I'll get 35 feet away from him backwards.
Yep, absolutely. And he doesn't get an attack of opportunity because you attacked him.
Yep.
Black Viper will come in. That guy's dead, so she will move to the next.
That's all the way across. So next one is Ellerthak.
Then in that case, she will.
There are 2 guards over there. She wants to crossbow them.
She looks at. So she looks at you and kind of what's going on with Ellerthak, and sees the other guards, and she is going to kind of like move up and like parkour off the house and kind of move to where that shrubbery is to get to hide. She'll kind of duck in there, and then we'll just crossbow the other guards.
Gotcha.
And she'll let's see if she's sneaky.
What's the distance on crossbow?
It's small. It's a hand crossbow, so I think it's like 30 feet.
So it'd be disadvantage.
So regular.
Yes.
And that hits. So go ahead and drop that one guard.
Yep.
That one of those guards over there. Crossbow bolt to the throat. That guard goes down. And it is now Gregory's turn. He is going to attack. That's a hit. Another natural 20. Gregory is pissed.
Well, I got the natural.
Got it. I got the other one.
So 10 points from the
7
crit.
So 10
and 3.
Oh, hold on, I gotta add the. I believe it is a plus. It's 3, so 10, so 5.
Okay.
All right. Gregory, just coming in and again is just swinging wildly, like anger, tears streaming down his face for his fallen friend as he just, again, just muttering like, "How dare you? How could you? You were a father!" And moving along those lines, the guard's turn.
The one guard left runs up to you, Voss.
Historians will say they were just best friends.
1 miss, 1 hit.
Maybe,
yeah. So a 19 to hit.
19 does hit, yeah.
I will definitely say that there is definitely more than just a bodyguard.
I thought so.
Yep.
But it hits. That is a total of 12 points of slashing damage to you.
Uncanny dodge that. I'll reduce that to 6.
Copy that. That's your reaction.
Mhm.
V, it's your turn.
All right.
Roll with advantage.
Let's do it. Rolling with advantage. Let's go. All
You no
right.
longer have, you're not frightened anymore, so you don't have to reckless. Let's go.
16. Oh, no, yeah, 16.
16
That hits.
Yep.
That hits now.
All right.
Hey. Okay, while that rolls, I roll the second attack. Okay, so that's going to be 22 for the next. But
Yep,
for the
both
first
hit.
one, the damage is going to be 19. So I guess,
Have to 9.
okay. And the second damage is going to be... 1 second.
A little dice that could.
15.
All right. So
I guess half to 7.
Yep.
8. Okay.
Bringing your axe up, you just go into this flurry as you just slash up and down, just scarring across his chest as blood begins to just pour down him. There is resistance as the skin itself is almost as strong as stone, but he just grits, almost accepting it. As he then looks to you, bringing his, not the cane, but his fist.
I fight you single-handedly, yet you are pathetic and must require the aid of all of these around you. He goes to slam into you.
As he just goes to punch you across the jaw.
Regular.
Regular, yeah, she did not reckless.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And on the second, you see that his fist begins to glow with like shadow energy. That is, and he's only going to make one attack as it goes from dark shadow to then like a green flame that envelops his no, not green, like a, I would say like a blue crackle kind of courses through the shadow. It almost looks like a storm cloud as he is using Shadow Blade and Booming Blade together.
Okay.
And again, another 18.
And I believe Booming Blade is when she moves.
Oh, sorry, only one attack.
Yep, willingly moves 5 feet or more.
But doesn't only when she moves?
Only when she moves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make her move. So if that's the case, then that is. If that's the case, then he's going to do 2 attacks.
Yeah. Don't do Booming Blade.
Okay, so 12. So that would have been 18 on the 2 attacks. So that is 12, 15 plus his strength. 3.
4. It's 4 right now.
4. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
also rune.
17. 8 points of
One day we'll get there.
shadow.
It's
What is
necrotic.
necrotic?
It's not have.
Oh yeah. So that is 17 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
First attack, and then 15 points of necrotic on the second attack.
Okay, can I use Stone's Endurance?
Absolutely.
Okay, let me roll a d12. Give it a second. So added up, that was like 32 points of necrotic damage. 17 plus 15 is what you said?
17 plus 15.
Would be
Yeah.
32.
32,
Okay.
correct.
Okay, so 32 minus 8 would be 24.
Correct.
Yeah, so I'm going to take 24 points because I
Okay.
rolled 8 for certain turn. So,
Please.
All right. Boss.
Okay. How does Ellerthak look at a glance?
What is your passive medicine? So medicine plus 10.
Yeah, 12.
12. You can't fully tell, but with the metal gone, he looks fucked up.
Yeah, he's bruised and bleeding.
Same. How many feet to get to him? I'll take the opportunity attack again.
Okay.
I don't feel like we can't wait unless he just like gets scared shitless and decides to bring the metal back out again.
A guy misses.
Okay.
30 feet.
I move 30 feet. Take the opportunity attack.
Got it.
Sweet. And am I flanking again?
You are flanking again.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
All right.
Give me a second. And that'll add a 4 plus 6, so 10 to this roll. 56 points of damage.
What? 56, you said?
Yeah.
So that is halved to 28.
And he's going to
Stone's Endurance that.
So 8 less.
So 8. So was that, what did I say? 16? No.
24. So
24 minus 8.
16.
16, yeah. That's right. So he'll take 16.
That is done for the short rest.
Yep.
I will move backwards. Not backwards, but to the side to, if I'm facing Ellerthak, it'd be Ellerthak's right side. Back to my tree.
Got it.
There we go. It's a good tree. It served me well.
All right. Yeah, come in. Are you stabbing with the dagger or the rapier?
I stabbed with the, I'm always, because I get the extra d6 of fire damage, I always stab with the dragon's dagger.
Got it. So yeah, come in, just carve and just cut a huge gash right across the back thigh, because I mean he's 13 feet tall. That cauterizes as it goes, the smell of burning flesh as you continue moving across, as you do your run by attack.
Sweet.
She'll move to take out the last one.
Yeah. Black Viper will move to take out the final guy. Let's see if she does. Natural 20. It's gone. He's so dead. So dead. Gregory will continue to unload on him. Ooh. Because he doesn't wear his armor, he gets hit. That will miss though, as there is balance in the earth.
11, so 5.
As 2 natural ones. As he's going, and just that last one, he just almost like he can't take it anymore, and it just grief overtakes him, and he takes a knee, just sobbing. Trying to go, but it was just literally too much of an onslaught of just.
It's almost like
non-stop
exhaustion from emotion has overtaken him.
Yep. So that will be his 2 natural ones, but he will take 5 damage. That's Gregory. Are the guards still alive?
Guards are gone.
Guards are gone. V, it's your turn.
Okay.
I will say you do not have advantage from Gregory
Anymore.
in this moment.
And Voss has moved away.
Okay. Let's roll and see if I hit. I will attack. Do I want to? I will attack normally.
Okay.
Because he's got all those fancy forms of damage that I can't resist against. So
at this moment, it is just you and him.
13 hits.
13 hits.
Okay.
When we say his AC's not good, it's not good.
Thank God. I don't even need
There's a
any
reason
advantage.
he created Gathalan Steel.
I see that now. All right, so that's 10 for the first, and then 13 again.
That hits.
And that'll be I believe in you. Oh, such a journey. All right, that's gonna be 16 for the next.
So
All right, half to 8. All right.
as you slam into him, just carving into him with Kin's edge, you can see
Damn, this beef.
the Veterox. They will listen to their con. However, your insight kind of picks up that they're letting this fight be between you and him.
Yep. You notice that once it went to when he shed the armor and it took it to just him, Tamak, your grandfather, stepped back and did not engage in this fight. And they are watching.
Okay.
It is Ellerthak's turn. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action?
Gosh, do I have any insight on how low he might be health-wise?
What's your passive medicine?
10 plus.
Medicine. What's that? That's an 11.
Yeah.
11.
He's bruised and bleeding, but it's hard to tell.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep whacking him till he dies. That's all we
Yep.
can do.
Okay. As of right now, yes. Until I can get a sense that he is at the end.
Okay.
And don't forget to roll your d4s when you attack.
I did keep forgetting to roll my d4s. I will do that right now.
Did you do it for last turn as well?
I did not, but
Okay, so
it's okay.
Roll 44.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll 4 d4s.
I just rolled 2, so that's 5.
Okay, roll 2 more.
And then 2 more is gonna be. Gosh darn, what would I do without you guys? It's whittling away. And that's gonna be 3.
Okay.
So I guess if you just want to do like 8 and give him 4 damage.
I got it.
Yep. And with that, he looks around and sees the Veterox kind of. Trial by combat it is. Call off the others, and I will face you like this. Continue, and I will bring back the steel.
I didn't tell the others to come. And if I tried to call them off, I don't think they would listen to me. That's the honest truth. So I will ask, and I'll look over at Voss and Viper and be like, let this fight be between us. And I look at Ellerthak and say, if they attack you beyond this moment, no, it is not on my command.
Be it. And he swings.
Okay.
But he does not bring back the steel. Yet.
Yeah. First thing, he does it, and as you're saying this, he's gonna bonus action second wind.
Yeah, as you're talking, he's going to take that moment to be like, let me get her into a conversation.
real quick.
There it is.
10.
Yep.
Real strong.
Yeah, real strong. Oh yeah. Where
Against-
is it? It's bonus actions.
Mhm.
I have so many.
Stop. Right there.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, 9 back.
Rolls 9.
First attack hits. Second attack, 16.
The 16 hits. It's my armor class.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
2, 3. Nine plus 4. Oh, I keep forgetting this.
It's a D6, not a D4.
Right.
His is better.
$15. 15. Have to 7 on the first one.
He's not.
Okay.
Is it necrotic or is it?
Oh, necrotic. Yeah.
So not halved.
So 15.
15 total.
Okay.
9.
17 necrotic.
17?
Yep.
Okay.
It's him.
Yep. As he just 1, 2, just pummeling you. But I mean, at every hit, you feel a little bit of something like pulling out of you. As for some reason, you feel weaker and weaker with each hit. That's just describing the necrotic damage, not bludgeoning.
Right.
And it, like, you're not able to resist his blows. But boss, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Far away am I from him, and are there any guards still alive?
No guards alive. It's just
Okay.
it's Stellar Thack. 40.
40 feet away. Okay. I move on the other side of the tree, out of sight. I will Actually, I will use my action to use Kiegoth's ointment.
Okay.
Heal myself for 2d8 plus 2.
Got it.
I'll go ahead and roll those now. That's not bad. 13 points of healing.
Okay. Heal 13.
Bonus action, hide.
All right. Sounds good.
24.
Sounds good. 24. Black Viper is going to move to the closest building and scale up it, and do the same. Kind of hide in the building. Gregory is going to stand up, grabbing, but is going to take a step back. He'll disengage as he steps back, and he looks at UV and just nods. And for Uthal, in this.
For Uthal.
That is Gregory's turn. V, it is your turn.
So, out of curiosity, are there rules to trial by combat besides the fact that no one else can interfere that V would know about?
You know that it is typically to the death.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, besides that, okay, I am going to use a greater healing potion.
Got it. Greater healing potion as your bonus action.
That's gonna be my bonus action. And what do I roll again for that?
4d4 plus 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, just let that sit for a
sorry.
second, and then I'll roll the attacks while that goes.
Remember to add a d4.
Yes, I will remember to add a d4 to the damage. Okay, so that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I will heal for 13. I rolled 2 ones. It sucks.
Yep, heal 13.
Okay. And then that's going to be a 19 to hit for the first attack.
Okay, 19 hits.
Okay. And then a 13 still hits, right?
13 still hits.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, he hasn't done anything to change that. Cool. All right, so that's 13 damage for the first one. So have that however you like. And then
Okay.
What
was that? Sorry.
13 and then 20 damage.
Ooh, nice.
So
13 damage on the first one and 20 damage on the second one.
Yeah.
Got it. So 13, 16. Yep. All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And every single time nope, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I don't know how low he is.
All right. You bring the axe and just boom, boom again, carving into him. He has massive gashes that are just oozing blood. as he is now, you can see he's breathing heavy. There's a bit of a wheeze to his breath, but again, he grips his fist into a ball.
You've learned much, but I will take the mantle from you just like I did to Mark. And he is, without an action, going to use Words of Terror.
Yep.
The hell is that?
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Of course I do.
You know,
You know what I didn't do? Roll the D4s.
roll a d4. Name of the show.
Okay, so for that last damage, that is
the name of
4,
the
so
show.
just have that to 2, okay?
That sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, and so for this one. Oh, I'm rolling the D4 just because I don't know what I'm up against. Okay. 24 wisdom saving throw.
That is a success.
Yeah.
Wow, and he only gets one of those.
Yep.
Oh,
That is a success. Yep.
Nicely done.
You would have been frightened again
Yep.
no.
for.
And I didn't take that potion. That would have saved me from it.
It's all good.
And then the next thing, I don't know. He's gonna do that. He'll do that at the end, but he's gonna make his 2 attacks.
Okay.
He is going to use his ability to get advantage on this.
Oh.
That hits. That also hits. But it's not crits. 17 on the first.
Okay.
And real low on this one. 11
Okay.
is basically all 2s.
All right.
My turn?
It is your turn.
I'm taking my.
Sorry,
I'm-
it's Voss's turn and the black.
Oh,
Voss.
right.
Are
Sorry,
you
Voss.
doing anything? Or you
Nothing new. Same thing I've been doing.
copy that? You stand,
Just
stand done. Getting yep.
readying.
In action. I'm assuming.
hmm
Got it.
If necessary.
If
Yeah.
necessary.
if necessary.
Same with Black Viper. Same with Gregory. And it is your turn, V.
I used another greater healing potion.
Noted.
Okay.
And that's rolling now. So let me just add that really quick. Come on, just finish. Okay. Oof. All right, and I go to attack again.
As you go to attack, he's going to use the Mantle of Whispers. As
No. That's the wrong one. It's Words of Terror. It only gets once per shortest.
this is taking on the form.
Oh, got it. Got
Yeah.
it. Yep. Yeah, he is.
So he's using the Mantle of Whispers that he stole as you see your brother as you go to attack. Your Ellerthak basically becomes Uthal.
Well, this makes me angrier. All right.
Ooh.
Oh my god, a 13 again. I keep rolling 3.
And
Does that not work?
no, 13 hits.
Oh,
13
okay.
hits. But as you do, he goes, "You killed me. You killed me. Why did you kill me? I was safe in my room, but you killed me. You caused this." And he will roll deception.
Okay, well, I rolled a 1 on my second attack.
5 to that. You rolled a 1 on your second attack.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And that is the perfect reason why.
Yeah, but that first attack is going to be 17 points of damage.
That's good because his deception was a 42.
Natural 20.
He rolled a natural 20.
Natural 20.
And he
22 natural deception. Bam.
He has bonuses from this ability to
On
damn.
deception
On top
plus
of
a fucking stupid high deception.
So after I hit him and that happens, I stop it and I'm just like, I didn't though. That wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything.
Hell, I
And-
believe that.
and as you say that,
and you miss and you stumble on that second attack.
I would say I straight up don't even do the second attack.
Yeah,
that's the natural
it
one.
fails so badly. I just raise it. I lower it.
Yep. Say that.
and your brother smiles, but you hear your father's voice. He goes, weakness, as he goes to attack. Okay. Hits. Yep. And misses.
Finally.
Yeah, because a 13 misses you.
Yes, it does. It misses me.
So the first one comes, you're not expecting it. He just uppercuts you in the stomach. And just boom. You definitely feel ribs break as he slams up into it. And he rears back for the second one, but you now know the ruse. This isn't your brother. This isn't your brother speaking through him. This is your father once again manipulating you. Once again using you and your brother again. And you bring up and he swings and you catch the fist on the second attack and you push it back as you get ready.
On the first attack, you took 13 points of damage.
Okay. If Voss does the same thing this turn, I will use yet another greater healing potion. Thank God I bought so many. Because boy, I need them. Okay. So I do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I okay, so that's gonna be 16 heal for 16. All right, so as I grab his fist and I push him back and everything, I say to him, you're right. Uthal and I aren't like you. We're stronger than you could ever wish to be. And I really hope I hit this attack. All right, and that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah, the hits.
16 hits.
And then an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. So that first one will be... But as she's saying it, she is like emotional and has like a tear coming down.
Yeah.
Like she is shaken. That is gonna be 14 for the first one.
Got it.
And then I'll tell you the D4 damage in a minute. And then 14 for the second. And then
14 for the second.
and then 4. I both D4s were 2.
Okay, got it. So that. Okay. All right. As you come in and just swing down, you come down on the first one and just cut as you slice open his stomach. You see the inside start to come out, but he just grabs onto them, pushing them back in, gripping his fist into a ball. And as he raises it up,
And he goes and he goes to swing and he says, "You think you're strong? That is thanks to me. I could have made you stronger." Swing.
What?
It went from 20 to 2. I shit you not. I was like, oh, that's it. And no, it's not.
12.
12 points of damage.
No, 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, miss.
He's
The
got plus
second
10.
one does hit, though.
Okay.
24 to hit.
$15.
15.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
Of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As he just like the first one comes up and he just almost staggers a bit as he swings. You easily push it away, but then he comes in and he just kind of staggers, looks up at you, backhands you across the face.
All right.
Is
I go to hit him again.
nothing else in bonus actions.
And unless his turn isn't over.
You just go.
That was done.
Yep.
That was done. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 17 and 25, both my hits hit. And as I hit him, with the first hit, I say, "This is for Uthal Veterak." And I hit him, and then I hit him a second time, saying, "This one is for Vinaya Threadweaver." And damage on those are going to be... I'm trying to speed this up. Okay, so that one is 12 points of damage for the first one. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Got it.
And then the
Take
second
6 from that.
one is gonna be 13 points of damage, and then the D4s, which I keep forgetting to roll with the damage,
All good.
is 3.
Sing us
Total.
that swan song.
Okay, so I say that, and then so this is for Uthal Veterak. This is for Vinaya Threadweaver, and I just keep hitting him, naming people. This is for Lokagi Axeslayer, and this is for me. And I get really close up to him as he is at this point on his knees, just grasping at all of his wounds. And I put down the axe, and I pull out my my dagger, and I look him in the face as I say, "We live, you die," and I slash his throat.
And for the first time in your life, you saw pride from your father's eyes as they then go lifeless.
As you slice him across the neck, and as you do, it does not bleed because it cauterizes the wound as it cuts into him. But as it does, you hear this gurgling as he just looks up at you and then just falls back. And as he does, the flesh separates and his head tilts back and he collapses to the floor. And then it is at that moment, as you look down at your father, that there is an earth-shattering boom from somewhere deep in the south of the city. You're unsure of what, but you look up and you can see a darkness on the horizon from whereabouts the Blackstaff Tower is.
You can feel the earth begin to tremble. You are unsure as to why. But you know it is bad omens for the city.
And that is where we're going to end this episode.
Unless there's any parting words you'd like to say, Voss.
Yep. Listen.
I will go up to Elerthak's body and completely remove his head, because I don't want him to come back. Beyond that,
I want
taking.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead if you want it.
I want to take it.
I give it to you. That's fine with me.
And it his form reverts back to his normal self.
Yeah.
Your size goes back down too, because that only lasts a minute.
This isn't for me. This is for the Veterax, so they know.
Good. Spoken like a true Khan.
Even now, you still sound so condescending. Why?
You're going to learn this sooner or later. You're now the leader of a barbarian tribe. And despite what they've told you, as a king, as a leader, you cannot divide your time between the city and your clan. You have to lead them from the front, because eventually their gratitude will wear off, and if you're not there to give them direction, they will turn on you and all of this will happen again.
Well, little do you know, because you don't know anything about me or what I think or what's going on. You would already know by now that I am very fully aware this city has nothing to offer me.
Good.
And you can see the ethereal red forms stand behind their Khan as Lo, the former Khan, or her grandmother, and then Tamak, the former Khan, looks at you and goes, "We do not turn our backs on our Khan, no matter where they are."
Good. Because you'll quickly find this city has nothing for you either. And this city is changing very quickly into something very new and exciting. And it has no space for those that would delay its progress.
And as you're saying that, you see, and V, you see all of them shift their focus to the south of the city.
What are you planning?
It's not him, Khan. There's an elder evil in the city. And then they will form back into you.
You're trying to destroy the city and then build it up from the bottom.
I haven't planned any of this.
But you're trying to use it to your advantage.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? I did something about the people that were powerless in this city, and I will save them. The rest of the city can burn for all I care.
Well,
I suggest you find your exit soon. From the looks of that, there won't be much left in a few hours. And we will rebuild it in the image of something new.
I won't let you. I can't. While the city might not have anything to offer me, I still have people in the city who are going to stay and need to survive whatever the fuck it is you're planning. Because it sounds like you're willing to kill half this city just so people who grew up lesser can
use the dust of disappearance.
Okay.
And you watch as Voss vanishes from before you.
She just screams out of pure frustration and just pure anger. I'm not going to do that to the mics or you guys, so.
Looking at you, Jeff.
And Gregory actually comes over to you, cradling Uthal's body, like in his arms. I don't know what's happening, but But we can't stay here. There are no witnesses. And the Lord is dead. We have to go.
Okay.
Let's go. Where can we go?
We can go to Troskull Manor for now, and then we have to make our next move quickly. And we have to stop what's happening to this city.
And as you make your way back towards the North Ward, as you feel the city being taken over by some type of cataclysm, that is where we're going to end tonight's story. If you have not entered already, enter hashtag Eldritch.
We're literally pulling winners right now. Thank you all so much for bearing with us for this longer than normal episode, but
We had a longer break, and
oh man, holy damn, just damn.
This is good. Thanks for joining us again, Logan.
Yeah, thanks for that. God, just I love V and Voss together. I love to hate it, but it's just
it's so good.
You could cut the tension with a knife. It's so good. So good. All right, our winner of the Eldritch Foundry $50 gift card is Dashing Dirk Sloan. Congratulations. We'll be in contact this week. Thank you all so much for joining us. Next week, please join us as we continue with part 3 and part 4 of God's Day with Vinley and Karina.
And guests.
And we end it with Harold and Petunia.
Be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.